What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Vecna. Episode 17, Chapter 4. Go.
Otherwise known as?
No.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
You're the DM. I'm not angry the DM.
I will kill your astral projection, I swear. Oh no, Crown got disconnected tonight. I don't know what's going on.
Well, the fact that he's here,
Rotted.
just proof that we're liars. And
Just proves that we're liars.
what can I say?
It's fine. We just had a concept of a plan and it didn't work out that way.
Oh my God.
Absolutely.
It's got to put our heads together.
No, we get to have him for one more week, so we're excited. Thanks for messaging me. I'm glad you could be here, man.
Hell yeah.
Happy I can be here too. Also, I'm trying to do my eyebrow like this. Is not it. Continue. Yeah, I'm just
Look at my.
All right, let's start off with Baddie. Announcements for this week.
Nothing until next week. Disadvantage episode 7 happening, and I think 6:30 Central Time. Other than that, right to TwitchCon. There's so much going on at TwitchCon. There is a meet and greet Friday, 10:30 in the morning. I'm definitely gonna be late to it. I have a D&D game on Sunday with a couple friends here, and then maybe another D&D game that I'm gonna leave Sam to talk about.
Cue. Is that my cue? Is that a good segue? Sick. Yeah, so what Baddie's talking about is Saturday in the charity zone. If you're at TwitchCon at the Wounded Warrior Project booth, Baddie's going to be doing a little one-shot with 3 other veterans in the space. Just, it's first celebrity time, and I'm excited. So even if you miss his meet and greet, you create a greet and meet at the Wounded Warrior Project booth. Don't look at me like that.
Hurt. That made my brain hurt. I was trying to put together what you just said. I was like, the meet and greet and what?
Mm-hmm. Exactly, for sure. But also with Wounded Warrior Project, over on twitch.tv/WonderProject on October 1st, you can see myself, Crown, as well as our friends Edward Spence, I almost just said Lex McQueen, who is Black Girl Mage, as well as Caustic Phoenix, Becca, and I blanked, and Edward Spence.
And Jasper.
Did I say that? And Jasper. Yes. I forgot completely.
We got there.
Thank you. But yeah, and that is our Lord of the Rings inspired campaign based 50 years after the War of the Ring, called The Fourth Age, Book 2. And you can catch up on the VODs on twitch.tv/WonderProject if you're interested.
On to me. Not doing much because again, I'm in the show. Listen, if you're in the St. Louis area, without doxing myself, but people know I'm from St. Louis, come see me in Ragtime. It's a very sad show. Aside from that, I ain't doing much. Just twitch.tv/Crown, which is QR0WN. Yeah. I think that's it. Ted?
All right, awesome. Yeah, I'm Ted. Nerdimmersion is my YouTube channel. Do some stuff on Twitch, but I got a lot of videos coming out over on YouTube. There's so much videos that need to be made, so much content, whether it's coverage of the new player's handbook or, just WotC doing WotC things. That's enough said. I don't need to explain that any further. Flawless.
Nothing much from me. We're all set up here at the new spot. I was telling everybody I finally wrote my first D&D sketch, so we just gotta record and video and edit it. So I'm excited. Hopefully we can get it out real soon for y'all.
We've been waiting for. And over here, we will give you guys an announcement of if we're able to organize a different day for Vecna Eve of Ruin next week or not. I'll try to get that to you guys as quickly as possible, since most of us are going to be either on an airplane or already there when this goes down. So keep you posted on that. Other than that, you're going to see on the channel, after we get done with tonight's episode, for the first time, we have set up automation now that whenever the Twitch ads play on the channel, it will stop the stream until the ads are over. So no matter what, you won't miss a thing when you're catching up watching the reruns now. Very soon, once we record some ad spots for those folks that are subbed, we'll go back to not seeing Twitch ads. They will see our own personal ads that are advertising either what we're working on, what we're doing, anything out there what we're trying to inform between the many platforms that we're up to, and fun sketches, anything that might be going on shorts, reels, TikToks, stuff like that. So you're going to see fun content from us on that side, and those ads will eventually make their way onto our actual broadcast. So we're going to try to do better about letting you guys know exactly what we're up to. So exciting times, no more missing out on any of the action. So super pumped by that. It was surprisingly easy to do that this afternoon. So always huge shout out to Feisty Viking, who holds my hand during the entire process when I'm like, it doesn't work like that, and then he immediately fixes it. So we love him. Thank you so much. Super excited. We need to pick up where we left off last session in space, jumping the shark and heading straight towards the wreck of the Lambent Zenith. With the hacked information in tow, you guys were able to have not only a conversation with the fallen god Erebos, but accept him as your savior, Egrik and Kalthorr. Embracing the god of passage and death. We found out that forsook a pact that Egrik had made with a blood god that turned out to be Orcus, all in an attempt to save Kalthorr's life in the past. You guys stormed forward before Orcus could find your location. Erebos literally grabbing that hell star out of the sky and imprinting it onto Isaiah's gun. Now adding the Vorpal property from range.
I'm gonna blow your blains out. Blains? Well,
Yeah, they call it a blame blast.
blame blast.
You guys were able to go to the fallen heart of Erebos, defeat the Hurtalon that was there, chewing on what was left of his fallen flesh, retrieving the second piece of the Rod of Seven Parts, only to find out that you had been circled by an astral dreadnought. You guys fought valiantly in 2 bouts of combat, swiftly defeating both. However, the ultimate price was paid as Isaiah was pulled in to the dungeon.
No.
In a siphoning, he has been placed into a random dungeon somewhere else in the multiverse. The question for the party now is, where do we pick up post that fight in the Astral Sea?
Well, I think we have to go to a briefing, don't we?
I'm pretty sure we just skipped the briefing.
I'm not skipped.
We skipped that dialogue option and we just went straight to the boss fight. So,
Well, yeah. Well, we're picking up right after. Davik's like, no.
We basically did like a mind's eye of them like, where are they? So you guys can choose to start where you want. We can be back on the material plane. Flawless. We are picking up all the little bumps and ticks and stuff in the background from you. So you may need to put on old crisp a lot. So you guys want to wake back up? in your home. Post briefing.
On the other plane? Again, out of the astral sea?
Oh, did we get brought? Would we have been brought back?
Yeah,
We
like,
got the piece, so would we be back in Sigil?
Let me frame this for you.
Hmm.
You guys can pick up at whatever spot that you want to. We can basically fast forward a lot of dialogue that doesn't go anywhere. So what I'm going to do for you guys, I'm going to bring you guys back to Sigil. So this is going to be, you guys have portaled out of the Spelljammer Academy. You know, they've been able to retrieve the wreckage that was there. The gift that did survive was able to be picked up.
Yay, good.
They don't exactly know how you got there, but they're nonetheless relieved that they were able to recover their ship, their pieces, and you guys were able to essentially eliminate their wolf in the darkness.
Great.
At this point, would Isaiah's astral form be with us, or are we? So we have.
I think that's what we need to answer.
Isaiah disappearing.
That's a easy jump in for his story. So what we're gonna do, that was all one day. So you guys came out exhausted, have teleported back, and have crashed in your chambers at Sigil, and we are going to wake up at that point. So I think this would be the time, shall we say, in the witching hour, to set that scene up of Isaiah's astral projection.
I mean, I also want to give them time to process that he was gone.
I was gonna honestly, I would love to drop in.
Yeah. So
I would love to drop in if we could. Coming
Yeah.
back to Sigil, like not a night's rest.
Yeah.
I feel like that is where.
All right.
If everyone else is, I would love to have that moment there. Okay.
Yeah, don't rush for me. I'm chill. As a matter of fact, bye.
So I think coming out, seeing that happen, and then being pulled back. I'm gonna forget his name every single time. Our portal master,
Elden Keyword.
Elden Ring. That's what I keep. I'm assuming he would have, as soon as Ted had this piece and we were there and we watched Isaiah go, we'd be back here.
Right. Agreed.
The floor is yours.
No. Where? He was right here, Mr. Theodore. What happened? What?
Theodore?
I mean, it wasn't me.
I understand it wasn't you.
Yeah.
Do we go back?
Bring him.
I don't know enough about this thing, what it does, where it goes, how any of that works. If I can find out anything on it, maybe we'll know where he is, how to find it. I mean, we beat it. I think it seemed like that.
Okay, if you don't know, I know someone. Then go find Morden, whatever. I need him now. Go get him now. Wake him up. It doesn't matter. Go. He'll know. Somebody will have to know.
Had worlds in its mouth.
Erebus now?
What was that thing?
Do I still have that iPad thing that I had from back in the Spelljammer Academy? Sounds like yes is what I'm hearing, folks. So
iPad baby time.
yeah, right. If that's possible, while Eldon's running off to do whatever, I'm gonna start typing in however this thing works. I'm real great with technology, as we've learned. I'll just start, hello, computer? No, I'll just start typing into it whatever I can or trying to access.
To be clear, you guys have taken the portal from the ship back to Sigil, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Eldon.
Much like my father, unable to connect to YouTube TV right now, so does the iPad.
Okay, got it. This is useless, and I just throw it over my shoulder.
Is anybody behind you?
Stupid technology. It'll never catch on. Just throw it away. Go find some books.
We have to go back. We can't leave him there. I don't know.
We didn't. He not left there. He's left somewhere else.
Right.
We
And
have
I
to
don't
find
know.
him. He's
Right.
one of us.
No, if we can find out where it is, or how to get there, or where that thing went or disappeared to, or any of that stuff. I mean, we're dealing with, I have no idea. These things are space, strange creatures. I don't know.
You saw it
he
like
was right
everybody
there.
else. There were galaxies in that thing's mouth.
Right, so he could be anywhere.
He could be anywhere right now.
Well, this is perfect. We're with the most powerful magicians, wizards, mages, whatever. They can find him. It's not that hard. We can do it.
We could try. We should. I mean, let's see what happens.
Davik will just looking at the gauntlet that rushed over to stop the mouth from closing in on Isaiah, seemingly succeeding, but then seemingly failing. Will just stares at it. It's never done that before. Thought I saved him, and it still wasn't enough.
Don't beat yourself up over this. We're gonna figure it out.
Do we have a connection, Theodore?
We don't. We could though.
Does it stop by planes? Or can we reach each other?
I didn't have time to set it up before because we just kind of rolled right into stuff.
So we don't have a connection to him right now.
Correct.
Do you have anything of his, like some lint or toenail clipping that you hold on? Like, can you use that to connect with him?
I mean, I don't have any means of sending, long distance messages. Do you?
I do. I do! Oh my gosh! I can send him a message!
No.
Dang it, just kidding.
He's on a different plane of existence.
Yeah, I can do that. Remember? It says it in that.
So
When we
5%
got
chance.
Mr. Kalthorr.
What's the spell?
Sending. I think.
Yeah, sending. Let me drop it for you.
Right. You can send a short message, 25 words or less, to a creature of which you are familiar. The creature has the message in its mind, recognizes you as the sender. If it knows you and can answer, they can answer in a like manner immediately. The spell enables creatures with an intelligence score of at least 1. Okay, yeah. You can send the message across the distance, even to other planes of existence. But if the target is on a different plane than you, there's a 5% chance that the message doesn't arrive. Roll a d20.
Ooh.
We all know what that 5% is. That will be the natural 1.
So my candle's still lit.
Nope.
But I didn't turn it off. The batteries ran out, guys. Sorry.
Worth the shot.
Whatever.
What?
Whatever.
No, dude. Okay,
Bro.
we fixed this in Stormforge. We had fixed this multiple 20s, and now
What?
5% chance, baby.
no.
Never tell her the
The
odds.
dice tell the story.
Wow.
Ugh.
Any luck?
What no, I think I need that lint.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have any. If we can get back to the material plane, maybe we can.
You
find
should keep stuff from one another next time. Okay? That's what Kalthorr and I do.
I'll think about it.
I got like a wad of his hair just in this bag. Mainly because he leaves it on the ground, and that's nasty.
It's probably just because he's in another whatever that thing's mouth was. It just probably didn't work because that's some sort of weird magics. I don't know. Wherever he is.
Egrik, I need you to go ahead and send that short message as it was sent.
Pretty short and sweet. There has been no rest, and she's, I guess, just as confused as everybody, but not as much to the extent that she's exerting a lot of energy on it. She's just watching everybody else. And so she sends a message to Isaiah, or attempts to. Isaiah, if you hear me, Theodore's worried about you and us. If you could tell us where you went, that'd be kind of cool. Or write me back. Okay, love you, bye. And she sends it.
I'm almost positive the love you buy doesn't go through.
Yeah,
I was like, I don't think that part goes through.
It goes,
Add a baby, it's a boy. And if you're old enough to remember that ad, you're ancient.
Dial down.
yes.
It's a boy.
Egrik, you do get a message back. But it's not words. All you see is fire. And his empty throne of skull and bones. As Orcus sends you a message back.
can I refuse to pick up? I want to delete the message before I can listen
Delete
to
the
it.
message?
Can I read the inscription first?
Unsend.
If this was 2024, they did actually put that in. Actually, believe it or not, you can gang up on the message.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can
I
shut
got
them.
the block, number,
You can block
actually.
them for 8 hours and they can't contact you if you do it.
This user can't come to the phone right now. You've been blocked.
God damn it!
You think I would put this in the contract and move past it?
I hate D&D Revised. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. D&D Revised, hated by 1 out of 3 gods.
Is there a moment between the message arriving after her sending?
It's a ping.
Okay. So this would be before I let y'all know that she can't reach him. What does it say?
No, the message was visual.
Oh, just the fire. Oh,
Shows you that Orcus is on the move and has heard your words.
I didn't say where we were. I just asked where Isaiah was, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
There's actually no information there other than that you don't know where one of your friends are at.
Oh boy.
The least amount of information given, if you know. So that's good. I think.
Also, Orcus did get yeeted, so he's currently traveling on a 45-minute Uber that he wished that he was not on in the Astral Sea.
We'll give you another 5. Just go faster.
Okay. After she would then tell the crew that she can't contact Isaiah, is she very aware that this is from Orcus, or?
Oh yeah, it's the Throne of Bones. Yeah, like
back.
it's
Great,
yeah,
okay.
it's a clear message that
She doesn't assume that's where Isaiah went.
No, this actually doesn't have anything to do with where Isaiah is at. It's just Orcus intercepting your message that has been sent out like a ping to the multiverse.
Yes, that I know. I just mean she's not mistaking it.
Nope.
Okay, since it was that one, I don't know what I know right now. Cool. Also, what did y'all call him? My old guy.
Orcus?
Eldon?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Orcus. It's
No.
Orcus.
Yes.
Eldon's like,
Oh, maybe. He just basically sent me a real cool picture of where he lives.
Uh-huh.
That's it. I didn't hear from Isaiah though.
Eldon. Mordenkainen.
Does he normally send you pictures of where he lived?
No,
Okay.
that's new.
Uh-huh.
That's bad.
Was
Why?
he there? Fuck.
Did I see him at all?
no, you saw empty Throne of Bones surrounded in flames.
No. All the bones were still there though, so nobody stole those, which is always good. Like it when people get to keep their stuff. But
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
No.
Oh, also, Eldon, you ever had to defend against a demon prince here? No reason, just curious.
Isn't Vecna enough?
That's what we thought.
God, I'm trying not to
Jokes.
say. Told me not to say his name. It's.
Yeah.
I shouldn't be saying any of these names, really. He's fumbling through his keys. No one expected you. I didn't expect you.
surprise.
I'm just supposed to be in
You
charge of
brought us here!
I'm just in charge of the portals. I'm sorry.
I'm yelling at the door, man.
Just take us to the wizards.
Egrik's gonna pat your side.
I'm in charge of the portals. I'm not in charge of their scheduling or where they go. I just.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna walk
use
past him.
thaumaturgy, and I'm going to yell as loud as I can out into everything.
Oh.
And I'm just echoing, booming a thunderclap above me. I mean, stomping my foot into the ground, rumbling with a thunder wave if I have to. I am
Just the
Ooh.
entire mansion rattles with your roar.
Anybody hear it?
You have a way to contact them.
I mean, I'll start ripping doors down. I don't care. Find me someone.
This music is concerning.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just for Kalthorr's warpath.
I'm just gonna walk past Eldon while this is happening and
Yeah,
just go through a door and just start.
I'm heading directly towards the inner hall of Sanctum, I think it was, or Sigil, sorry, where we talked to them originally. I'm just going.
Egrik stumbling to follow you. Wait. Come on, everyone.
I'm locked in on Eldon, asking him if he knows how to contact them.
We don't, and again, Thaumaturgy just at this point on the verge of rage. We don't have time for these stupid games.
Okay.
I don't think you understand what's happening. I'm just yelling out to nobody and everyone.
There are a lot of doors from where all those main portals connect in the center room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which door do you want to go through?
Oh gosh.
Whatever one is directly in front of me. I don't know which door it is. I'm just warpath at this point. Literally just almost incoherently just yelling. We have to stop this. You bring us here. We're doing what we're told. And then no one's here. This is effing stupid.
How about you roll me a 1d4 which door you're busting out?
I'd love to.
Cal4.
I love Kalthorr.
Do any of these doors look familiar?
Cal
There it is. Let's go.
All right, so I just need to be saying 20.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check with advantage.
20.
Natural 20.
Cool, sick. I'm magic. Tell me what you want next time, y'all. I got you.
Yeah.
So
All right.
far, we've been good.
I mean, whatever door's in front of me, both handles, instead of grabbing the handles, it's just like a fist through the door as I rip it and throw it.
Your ducks.
Oh yeah, I'm breaking shit.
You burst in to Mordenkainen's chambers. The minute the door explodes, you see these creatures crawl from the darkness on either side of the doorway. As our Freakalakis.
Freak leak.
The Keisha, Moesha. I'm sorry.
Yolanda.
Michelle.
That one got me. That was good. That was good.
Four creatures that you have never seen before. Mordenkainen is inside of his room and is up towards the altar. With that natural 20, I'm going to make a roll for Mordenkainen.
Oh gosh. I bet I know what this roll is for.
This is going to be his spell attack roll. What is your dexterity modifier?
+5.
All right. The DC is going to be 25. And since you have been yelling, it's not a complete surprise. So I'm not going to roll at advantage, nor am I going to roll at disadvantage. This is going to be a straight up roll of whether he is in form or not.
Yep.
4, 4, 4, 4,
Yep.
4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. I'm saying 4 a lot. 4, 4, 4.
4.
I knew it.
Oh my god, it was right there.
It was right there.
Can I use my luck and make him re-roll it?
You will
Wait,
see the back of his bald head as he spins back around from your rage-induced pilfer and rant. No respect for antiques, I say. Please.
Where is he?
My pets. And he will snap his fingers, and those Ridiculous will slowly pull back into the shadows.
Also, that's weird.
He just got himself ancient.
What are you screaming about? Can we start there first? Did you lose the second piece? Or worse?
Of course not. We have everything. We're doing fine. We are missing our friend Isaiah. And you just so happen to be the first one I find. Help me find him. You're a wizard of great renown or some bullshit?
Well, how about we gather the facts first, so I may know where your friend has gone. Screaming won't bring him back, Barbarian, nor will destroying my doors, wrecking the rest of these halls.
Got me here faster.
So, are you prepared to have a civil conversation about this?
Theodore! I'm just gonna yell over my shoulder.
Yeah, I'll come walking into this room as well.
We'll come as well, hearing the commotion.
Oh yes, please. We'll do. It's like I'm back in college again. I might as well just put beads up for my door.
Nicer last time. I thought Tasha was the mean one.
From what we gathered, because we actually got the information from the computer that there were what was circling around. So I'll say it just seems he was consumed by an astral dreadnought.
An astral dreadnought.
We defeated it, but not before he was consumed by it.
Well, that's not exactly the story of the wrecked ship and a fallen god I was expecting.
No, us either. Apparently it was circling around, waiting.
So, you fought whatever was feasting on that thing. You recovered the part, no?
Yes.
I'll produce it and just show them that we have it.
That is fantastic. He will extend his hand forward and continue talking.
Insight check!
Yeah, I was
Does it feel wrong? I'm already not because of who he is. Not because of who he is. Something feels wrong.
Kalthorr.
He's extending it to
I don't want to give anybody these pieces. I think Ted should have them. Theodore should have them all.
Egrik would disagree right now.
That's fair.
Just a reminder, that is what you guys have been tasked to do, and you believe him.
Oh, we're supposed to give him to him?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Never mind. I thought Theodore had him. Never mind. I take it all back.
No, we're supposed to give it to them. I just was playing around with the one piece we had.
Got you. Never mind.
Triggered the
I'm
command.
gonna take that back.
Already.
They said bring the Rod of 7 Parts back, not the 7 parts of the Rod of 7 Parts back.
He
That's
rolls
my
his
bad.
eyes.
Right, yeah.
Poison.
Poison for Cusco.
Poison for Cusco.
So, and his hand's still going to be extended. The insight checks, it's more than Kanan. He He's ecstatic that you've come back with this part. He's also just learning of the situation. I can understand your trepidation. So you're telling me that your friend was pulled into the donjon?
No, an astral dreadnought. Dreadnought.
Yes.
It's pronounced dreadnought.
Yes,
Right.
yes, you're correct. And he's scanning the room after seeing the faces of frustration and bewilderment.
I'm sorry. It was just the I'm gonna say it's correct. So you shut the F up. Continue.
He immediately locks eyes with you, Ted. Like,
listen. I have no love for Mordenkainen either, but there is a nod of like slight exacerbation at the whole scenario that's happening right now. It's just like, yep. I mean, here we are. So
I see.
As I'm handing it to him, I'll just do the thing where I don't like release it when he goes to grab it, and then like I'll let him, and then I'll release it.
You're trumping me with the rod of 7 parts.
Yeah, just a little.
He kind of looks at you. It's like, this is it's like playing with dynamite. Thank you.
What?
Thank you. Ted, can you
We need to
please
find him.
show the audience?
oh yes. It's right over here, kind of.
I can't believe you didn't have it as like your personal fidget spinner over here. Look at this man over here, literally putting the rod together for us.
Piece number 1, right? Here's the crystal, the top piece, and then this one. Go right. That. You've got your 2 pieces of the rod.
As that emerald crystal glows on the top. We can work with this. You all are strong and resilient, but do know this will test the strength of your friend Isaiah. I can't give you any comfort at this moment, as this will literally be like looking for a needle in a haystack. The whole point of the donjon is to remove the strengths of your party and twist them into a dungeon of which they cannot escape. It's worse than being banished, worse than being held.
But he's alive.
He was alive when he was sent there. That is good. He was not unconscious?
No.
No,
Okay.
I looked him in his eyes.
He's going to make eye contact with you, Davik. He's going to make an insight check over towards you.
Okay.
$15. He's picking up on everything that you're laying down, is trying to convey this as an emotional moment as much as he can know without knowing the actual fact that you held the mouth open of this creature. This will take some time, but we can make an attempt now. I will use what is left of my resources to try to find this needle in the haystack. You don't have any information or clues to where you might think he would be, do you?
Would I have seen being so close to what happened? Would I have seen, like, could I describe like the portal that he went through?
It's galaxies, man. It's not
Okay.
You couldn't even if you knew what the Milky Way was,
Wouldn't know where to start. Yeah.
wouldn't know where to start, man. That's a perilous position to be put in.
Can you call him, Mordenkainen? You're really cool with magic. I tried sending a message, but I couldn't get through.
I will try to pull him from his destination the same way that I have tried to pull the rest of you.
Can we help?
You can help. Give me any indication of where he might be. I will need an item from someone here.
Told you should have lint.
I'm sorry.
Always have somebody. Never mind.
I need
Always have
something tangible. He is your friend, not mine, so I need something.
Okay. This is maybe a bit of a stretch, but and I'm gonna produce a small silver key. He currently is holding a lockbox, and I still have the key from it.
Oh my gosh.
I wrote it down. I gave him the box. I didn't give him back the key.
I'm so
after.
proud of you, buddy. You're doing great.
The key in the box, maybe a connection between the two. Magic. I'd make it work.
You produce the key. Anything else?
Well, I've got. It's not. Well, this might work potentially, right? So it's not his yet, if you will, but I do have the vials of the serum that I do make to help aid with the hunger, and considering that's often been consumed by him, there may be some of it literally inside of him, so I will produce that.
His sack lunch. Lovely.
Wait.
He doesn't touch it. He produces a mage hand and floats out over towards that vial.
I will grab the crystal that I hung around Snow's neck and grab it, and I will just kind of concentrate a little bit and focus on just the darkness inside of me, and use Mr. Isaiah's darkness that he gave me the gift of and imbue it into that crystal and hand it. This is, he gave me this.
He'll also collect that with the mage hand. Anything else?
You know, we talked about it at the end of last time, and since we kind of just were here, there was a lot of mentions of giving me this Astral Dreadnought's eyeball. And this is the eyeball, in theory, of the creature itself that sent him to whatever donjon. So I'm gonna produce, and I'll be like, oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
I feel it's like you like open up a little bit of the bag of holding, and it's like, oh god,
just inflates coming out of it. Oh yeah, maybe this will help. Thunk, just big old eyeball.
And this is a good time to let everybody know of my new ruling for bag of holding. Everybody within the party has access to the shared storage of the bag of holding. You can come up with your own design, whether it be fashion, form, or function of how you want that to look on your character, but you have access to the shared storage, so we don't have to play hot potato with this stupid bag.
Fair.
It's literally magic. It's okay.
It's okay.
There's an app for that.
We could all just stop this entire war with magic and no one would work, but instead we still want to be war. Didn't expect that either. Is that that was 4 different items?
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4.
Okay. It's a long shot, but we'll try. 5 consecutive numbers. One's an automatic failure. 100 will be an automatic success. You need to choose 5 numbers between 2 and 99.
Anybody?
How many consecutive?
5.
Morty's
Oh,
spotting you
no.
one.
I refuse. This is not my day.
36 to 40. I'm feeling good about that. I don't know.
May I light my candle?
This will be a single roll, and luck cannot be applied to it because this is Mordekainen's roll.
I hate that guy.
Mhm.
All right. Go ahead and type it in chat. Make it official.
We cool with that, y'all? Or you want to do something different?
Go with your gut.
You were the first to jump on it. Go for it.
36 to 40. Oh, Egrik, good job.
Oh, I'm you.
It does that sometimes.
I'm Egrik.
Oh no, I will be blamed. Ah,
Begins to channel. Searching for Isaiah in the multiverse with a slim chance. You see the magic arc between both of his extended hands, opening up this purplish ethereal portal in front of you. I'll make the roll. One chance. 36 through 40. Oh my God!
go with your gut.
Bruh. Ain't no way.
Because Egrik wrote it down. We're calling the numbers here.
Ain't no freaking way.
Hey! Hey, Q! Take that plan and shove it! Okay. We have to let you pick one plane of existence for shits and giggles, since we're never gonna go there. What wild ass plane were you dropped into? Your choice, for the sake of story, because you're gonna be there for like all of minutes. So you can make it as awful as you want now. Like,
You go visit Orcus? Oh my gosh.
Honestly, I think for a moment he got dropped into a domain of delight, but specifically inspired by It's a Small World from Disney World. So it's just a bunch of dolls going la 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 la, and he's like, "What the shit?"
What level of hell is that one?
10.
Not the 10th level. We don't go there.
So I started blasting.
Isaiah, a portal opens up in front of you. Doll eyes surrounding you from every corner.
Let's be friends.
Oh no, no,
Who
no,
are
no.
you?
and that portal opens up, and you see your friends staring at you on the other side.
I mean, it's going to depend on some other things, but and just so I'm clear, I'm in the plane with the dolls.
Yes, and the portal opens up in front of you.
This is rude. I mean, if he sees them, he's going to be like, "Get me out of here now!" And just runs as far as he can get. But I feel like as he runs, just dolls just hold
There's
back.
a small little doll. It's like it's not even using his leg.
My big
it's
ass
like
arm?
inchworming.
This is terrifying.
Layers of Fear 3.
Could I reach like my big ass fucking arm, all my reach, and try to grab?
Absolutely.
Scene with Kale. Nice.
As you guys reach out, Isaiah literally running, you can see the small dolls inchworming. One of them like locks onto the back of his leg, and it's like it's just being drugged. It's not doing any damage. Its eyes roll over and kind of like you make eye contact with it for a second, Kalthorr, and you don't hear a sound. It emanates inside of your head. More friends.
No.
I'm gonna step on you. I'm gonna crush you.
Is it my Furby?
Yes, it is your. Go get your.
Here, let me show you what was chasing him.
Yes, it is your domain of delight this entire time.
I hate this.
Oh, it's run by somebody named the Toy Maker, and everyone who goes there, they believe that their happiness is turning into a doll and being there forever.
Oh God! Well, there's another.
It starts chasing it really fast.
Sam.
Punt it.
What? Can I use one of our F-bombs? What the fuck?
I think we're on 4 already.
It's
I think
a Furby.
That is not a Furby. That is evil. Light it on fire. Light it on fire.
As you
So
punt this doll creature at the same time of pulling Isaiah back into the material plane, Mordenkainen's eyes are as large as silver dollars that this collection of leftover lunch, door key, and crystal somehow work in pulling your friend out of a plane that he doesn't even know. And Isaiah, your physical form, not you, is back home.
Ow.
Wait, what? I thought the throw failed. I'm so low.
It failed by 1.
Oh no, I thought it was 34.
No, it's 36 and he rolled a 35. That's why everybody's so confused.
That's why I'm.
He gets sucked back.
Oh no, don't do that.
There's many and more surrounding you now.
Well, now we can make it a less
I
terrifying
heard
claim.
Mordenkainen gave us 1 free number, right?
Right? Apparently.
That's why
I think that's why we got 5 instead of 4.
Okay.
Well,
I'm trying my best over here. One off. I was 1 off.
too bad. The umpire already made the call. You're close.
I will take a freebie every day of the week.
Yeah.
Walk off Homer, baby.
Close enough. I thought I've
That's how I was like, this is gonna be torture. He's gonna think he gets out and doesn't.
no. It's Atari. It's already there. We've brought him back.
Okay. I was not expecting that.
Well, barely an inconvenience.
Egrik, as you're coming through, is gonna say, "Oh, no, is that a baby?"
I step on it. Just,
No.
Friendship. The power of pals.
it was in my brain. I didn't like it.
I'm just gonna. Okay, hold on. Sorry, y'all keep going for a second.
No, I need a second. I'm trying to figure out what's going on too.
It's magic. It's simple. See why I yelled at him?
Yeah.
It's not easy. You just yell. You make angry. They do their stupid.
We've pulled him back in. That's the call. Consider yourself lucky to get spotted one.
It's from my nat one.
DM.
A lot of ones today.
Yeah, just I'll run up. Are you okay, Miss? What were those things?
RoBear, I just messaged you really quickly just before we continue. Sorry.
In case anybody wants to know, the bear was back in my front yard. Just knocked over.
Oh no!
Oh God.
Okay, great. I think he's just like frozen for a second, and just wait, hold on. And he like sees you, Davik, and like you just see him just like poke you. He's like,
I imagine you have sharp nails.
actually, yes.
Thought you're here. Are you okay?
Wait.
Thing ate you, or sucked?
The whole donjon seems not like all it's cracked up to be now. I say to Warden Kanan.
Where? And I think he's like his own vision is starting to come back to, and he doesn't realize that you all are back in not just Sigil, but within the chamber of Mordekainen. Just when how long have y'all been here?
Like 10 minutes. I ripped a door off the hinge.
Yeah, 10 minutes. Maybe 20.
We killed the
Wait.
Dreadnought and we got transported here. I guess it's on auto transport or something.
Hold on here.
Can we
There's-
toggle that off?
There's something not quite right here.
Yeah.
Through the power
And-
of anger, everything works.
What do you mean?
Remy is going to walk up to Isaiah. I'm not here to check your pulse. I understand that. We got to check that thing inside of you.
Well, yeah. Kind of gets waves and not waving him off, but like letting him do what he needs to do because he's still discombobulated.
With that permission, Remy reaches forward, places his hand on your chest. And as you all have seen before, as your bodies have left before and astrally projected out of your material bodies, when Remy pulls forward, Isaiah's soul does not come with the body.
What?
Oh. Well, the good news is you're here. The bad news is the rest of your body is still catching up to get with you. our friend's gonna need some rest. In time. His astral body is still far, far back into the multiverse. It's gonna need to catch back up with him before he has his full strength.
I don't know what. All that is really referring to right now, but I'm sorry. You said it's you've from there to now only been 20 minutes.
Not even. Also, I need one of your knives right now.
How long were you gone?
He kind of absent-mindedly hands him one of his like small like knives that he has in like his Steve's toolkit or something.
Perfect, thank you. I'm putting it in my little pouch pocket. I don't want to lose you again.
RoBear, I think I'm going to, because this is the fun part. Do I roll 2d10s or 2d8s to see how long he's actually been gone?
Your choice.
2d10s.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
That place and all the damn dolls. Oh, I guess this system is different. It had 2 moons. If my calculations are correct, at least somebody in there was. It's been almost 2 weeks.
I think your math's wrong. And like, it's...
Damn.
Let me just, and he just literally just like sits on the ground where he's at.
Uh-huh.
We're back. I'm back. What's next? What's next?
Just
Rest.
take it easy.
That's what's next. Come, let's get him to his chambers.
Yeah.
No, wait. I'll rest when I can. We got more pieces and
You aren't whole yet, Isaiah. You have to rest.
I ain't been whole since I left. Yeah, I'm fine.
Remy's gonna look towards you, Theodore, with his hands on his hips.
Yeah, we don't even know where the third piece is. We have time. We have to figure that out. There's no rush to jump into something right now. It's been a hell of a day, or 14 for some of us.
Yeah.
We should take...
Either you go to bed or I'll make Egrik put you to bed. And nobody wants that.
Yeah. Nobody.
We all need to rest regardless. We just got back.
Once I agree.
God, I hate that man.
Isaiah's eyes moves up to Mordenkainen for a moment before looking back at the group. Y'all rest. I've done enough resting. I've done enough blasting. I just need a little bit of normalcy right now.
Mordenkainen, as Kaz, sends you a message, Isaiah.
I intercept.
We're not done yet. No time to play. No time to hide. Koss is going to completely claim as if he has manifested this by his own doing. I will roll the deception on that.
Natural one, natural one, natural one.
Oh, is it advantage, baby?
Oof. Damn.
Can I insight this?
Yes.
Natural
I
20,
will-
natural 20.
Natural 20.
Can I use an advantage card?
I'm going, since it's between you and Cass, I would normally make this because you're exhausted at disadvantage, but since it's the battle of wills between you and him, I'm going to let you muster the strength for a single roll.
Okay. Natural 20.
Not 20, not 20, not 20. 20. Do it.
Wait.
Do it.
Actually, yeah, I have to crit to get it.
What was that, dude?
That was wild.
It showed a 20 and then rolled again.
Showed a 1 for me.
That was weird.
Give him
Whoa.
the 20.
Yeah, just give him the 20.
No doubts in your mind that Mordenkainen has used extra resources to make sure that you have returned.
Okay.
Fun part, chat. This is actually what Q sent me first while I was asleep. He was like, oh yeah, I should come back and just be super tired and exhausted from the adventure. Well, yeah, we got there.
The dice / RoBear's missed perception of the dice rolls tells the story.
Like a true umpire.
Yeah, I think at that, yeah, he would look, he's too exhausted to hide his intent like he usually does. So I think his eye would flicker back to Mordenkainen. And I think, don't put that on me. Don't put that on me.
How's that 5th level exhaustion feel?
That's rude. That was rude. I said at the end of the session. He's like now.
That's cold.
Well, it wouldn't be 5th because I got that. My speed would be reduced to 0, and I can move.
I would like to purge contamination.
But
I'll drag you.
But
I'm good at it.
no, I'll just teleport everywhere now. But no, he would look at Mordenkainen, the softest nod, but he will. Okay. Then we rest. You rest and.
Yeah.
Go from there.
Is there anything else that I can help you with at this hour?
Oh no, we're good now. Sorry about your door.
You're welcome.
We found the piece. You're welcome. And I'm gonna turn around and just start walking away from him.
Did anyone else that went in with Kalthorr see the I'm not even gonna try to pronounce their names.
Freakalakis.
The Freakaleaks.
Freakalakis.
Nope, that was just for Kalthorr and his 20.
Yep. All right. Well, then I'll turn around and walk out.
Yeah, I'm gonna let everybody make their way out, and I'm gonna still walk out with everybody. But before I shut the door, there's no door to shut. Before I walk out the door, I'm just gonna turn around and look to Mordenkainen and say, later, we need to talk. And then I'll just walk out.
Make an appointment.
Hate this
Isaiah's
guy.
walking very slowly. It's like dragging his feet.
When
I'll move up and help him. If you want and or need the help walking, I will offer to do it. But
When you touch him, he's going to shudder.
ooh.
He has never recoiled at your touch before. That's not. I'm not saying never,
Right, sure. I know what you mean, though.
but
please,
he doesn't recoil. So the fact he has recoiled a little bit, but he lets you.
Yeah. I'll clock that for later and just kind of help get you to your chambers.
Mordenkainen is going to use his Madish to begin piecing the door back together. As it fully forms, I'll let everyone have a small peek behind the curtain as he kind of leans up against the wall, and the sweat in this human form pours across his brow, and there's just that sigh of relief.
Very close.
At this point, Tasha, Lyriel are all in the main chambers. Well, the entire house is up. What's the news? As Tasha's seeing the rest of the party kind of like limp through the middle of it, Eldon Keyword is looking around like he's the keeper of the tea.
It's the mean one.
Just gonna start walking, like, again, just working to get Isaiah to his room and just be like, we got the part. Astral Dreadnought. And I'll just keep walking.
Astral Dreadnought. Oh no, you are doing, and Tasha is going to walk and make a beeline towards you, Theodore. You are going to have to give me more details than that before you go to sleep.
Fine. Fine. I'm gonna help Isaiah to his room, and then I'll come back.
Fine. And Tasha's gonna slip you the room key.
Oh, God. All right. I'll take it.
Please.
Do I make saving throws at disadvantage?
Yeah.
It's not a good
I need
day.
to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, well.
Continue.
Anyone else doing anything inside of the common room before you guys go to just crash out?
I will
Have we
go to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just asking, have we stayed here before? I can't remember. Or did we come and go?
I don't think we've slept here.
I thought we did at least once.
I know we had
I
dinner.
can't remember whether you have or haven't, but it is a massive concealed mansion inside of
No, we did. Didn't we get like a whole rumor requirement style? That was here, was it not?
Yeah, I'm pretty
I thought so.
I'm pretty sure.
That was before the we got our keep and stuff.
Yeah.
going.
we did
That's
sleep,
why.
We did sleep, yeah.
Yeah, no,
before
we have
yeah.
been here.
You're right. You're
All right. Sorry, Flawless, go ahead.
No, I was just Davik would just go up to Eldon, and just. Is there a quiet place to meditate here?
The gardens have always been sanctuary for me.
Thank you. And Davik will head off towards the garden.
Can I stop by a kitchen?
Plenty of food in this joint.
She just wants to get a large container of salt. He can't get us if I draw lines around. That's what I heard.
You know what? For tonight, yes, I agree.
So, here, grab a couple more. I think we're gonna need more. Just really fill the floor up.
Absolutely, got it. And
Thank
we're
you.
just grabbing all the salt, like just bags and bags.
She's like using her chin on top of one too to hold it in place. Cool. And she's gonna walk to wherever they're staying.
Davik, you are alone in the gardens.
So, just there in the garden, I imagine there's the sound of water flowing. Davik will just kind of find a center spot, plop down, again, crisscross applesauce, close his eyes and just begin to meditate. And as he closes his eyes, he is just replaying that moment when he caught the maw of this dreadnought, because he wasn't going to react in time. Something propelled him to do that. And this gauntlet that has caused nothing but to him pain and destruction moved on its own to save someone. So as he's looking inside, he's just looking again, something he's never done before. He's going to try to do some sort of insight into the gauntlet, and he'll just, in his mind, just ask the gauntlet, ask the God Fist, what? You? Why did you do that? And he'll just hope for some sort of response.
This is the first time you've ever tried to speak to your God Fist, correct?
Correct.
Go ahead and pick me out 7 consecutive numbers.
Ooh. Okay. Let's go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go 2 through 8.
Oh, wow. All right. Damn.
Go ahead and roll that D100.
Don't worry, you get one to grow on.
Did I put it in the chat?
Nope.
I don't see it. There it is.
Oh, I like it.
Just the sounds of running water and the serenity of just the best kept English garden that you've ever been inside of. There is peace and serenity here. When you look up into the sky, it wouldn't be all that different than looking into the dome inside of Vegas. It would be very spherical up above you. And just that same ethereal purple that you saw in the portal of which Isaiah stepped out of, swirling across in this dome above this mansion.
Take a deep breath. Open his eyes, kind of take in the surroundings. Not getting a response. He'll go through his trained normal meditation that he's done all his life. Recenter himself. Do the Davik thing, pop up. Ready, Snow? Put on a happy face and go to bed.
Remy's still gonna be up when you come back through Davik. He's just gonna kneel down. Give Snow some scritches. Good night, Davik.
Good night, Remy. And running into Remy, as he starts to part ways from Remy, he'll just kind of turn back. Mr. Remy, can I ask you a question?
As long as you don't call me Mister.
Sorry. Do that a lot.
It's all right.
How do you...
It's endearing.
Do you know if... How do you know if someone's really gone or not?
That's a good question. Most of the time I have an answer for that. Depends on what plane we're in. Where they put the faith. The line that they walked on the material plane they existed. Sometimes just flat out up to them. I thought I used to know. 100% without question. I've always had a sensitivity to those that have crossed over. But our friend Timothy, he's one that I don't know. There are some things that even I don't understand about the dead. Mr. Davik.
Well, maybe we can find the answers to those questions together. Maybe... I don't know.
Is there somebody that you want to speak to, Davik? Is that what you're trying to say?
As you ask that question, he just breaks, you see tears. Yeah, very much. But I'm not saying I'll never ask for your help, but she would want me to try on my own first.
Well, I can understand that. Well, we'll just keep it a peace then. If you need my help, would like my help, I'm always here to offer it. We can go make a visit.
and he'll head off.
It's going to give Remy a long pause with that witching hour coffee that he's drinking. Theodore,
Yes.
you and Isaiah.
All right. So yeah, I will, help you into whatever we've established is your quarters at this point in this place. Kind of help you to whatever bed, chair situation you want to kind of rest up in.
Teeter hangups.
So, that was a lot.
He's almost moving in slow motion. Not really, but just for someone, and granted, compared to Davik, not extremely fast, though pretty darn fast.
I'm a normal human man. You're pretty damn fast.
Yeah. He just seems to be. It's like his head moves, but his intent doesn't move until 2 seconds later.
Sure. Yeah, it's a lag.
Yeah. It was a lot.
I mean, I know it's hard to say now, but I think you're going to be good. Once you're done becoming whole again.
Whatever this is, it'll go away. And then we get back to work.
While you're resting, is there anything you want me to look into for you in the time being?
When you say that, again, things act before he realizes he's doing them. He almost scoffs. If you want to give an insight check, you can, but he is clearly pondering.
I'll throw one out here. Roll my natural one, get it out of the way for tonight.
Hey, do it now.
That's the plan.
Not 20.
Insight roll. Here we go. Okay. All right. 11. 2 ones. We're got it.
Hey, we're doing that. Even with the 11, tell that there's just a level of sure, but like a throwaway, like sure.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Once we find out where we go next, then that's when research will be useful.
Sure. Yeah. It was before you got back here, but not that I want to add to your mental load here, but Egrik tried to call out to you and seemingly got a call back from her previous patron. And images of where he is, and is his home, and he wasn't there. So I just will add that to the list.
Didn't Didn't Erebos like grab hold onto something and?
Yeah. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. When she said that, and nobody knew where you were, where to find you, and souls and all this, my first thought was that he was going to get you, because she put out a message that she couldn't find you, and he wasn't where he was. So I thought he was coming straight for you.
It's only been 20 minutes for y'all.
Yeah. We didn't even get a chance to try to... We literally were starting the process of trying to figure out where you were and how to get you back when we ran into Mordenkainen, and then that portal opened. I don't want to ask you about your time there, because I can only imagine, and I only saw it for a split second, but if you want to talk about it, by all means.
I thought y'all forgot. I thought I've never you've done for a lot for me, and I
you don't have
everything
to. Listen, we've been through a lot together, and I'm sure this is only just the beginning. We're on a fated journey that nobody asked for, but here we are. We're dealing with threats at a god-tier demon prince level, which, again, definitely wasn't part of the plan, but here we are. So I doubt, and I hate to say this, but I doubt this is going to be the first situation of this ilk that we're going to find ourselves in. And just know, we have a plan, we have a mission, we have things we're setting out to do, whether it's as a group or just you and I. And if it's within my power to make sure that that can happen, I'm going to do whatever it is to fix that, whether that's trying to call forth whatever deals, magic, whatever it can be to get you and I together to where we need to be. I'm going to make it happen. We have unlimited resources here. It was only a matter of time. I just wish that we could have done it sooner.
It's cool. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have done with contingency plans and all that.
Look, I mean, for what it's worth, we know that this group is not a unit completely yet, but within the instant we were back in a place where we could act, yeah, I mean, Kalthorr ripped that door off Mordenkainen's room without question. These people here with us are willing to go to whatever lengths possible to keep any of us together. And I know and I'll just laugh and say, they think you're really scary. And they bring that up pretty often, but they were willing to go to blows with one of the most powerful wizards in the multiverse to have him find a way to try to get you back as soon as possible. we would never forget you.
As a note, Omega doesn't have the glasses on, but Isaiah does.
Mm.
You can tell that whatever has happened in that time he's been gone, it was a lot. And he is never vulnerable with anyone other than Theo. And this can't be more clear as you can see blood red coming down.
And I will move over towards Isaiah and put tentatively after the shudder from before, but put my hand on your shoulder and say, we've talked about this. You're not allowed to die unless I'm the one who kills you.
Yeah.
Well, then I don't care. I'm going to pull you into a hug anyway.
He doesn't reciprocate.
Yeah, I don't expect it anyway, but
he would feel Isaiah settle in. Okay. Go. I'll be fine. Go.
yeah, get some rest.
Your girlfriend needs you.
And I'll walk out of the room. Shut the door behind me.
Get out of here.
As he leaves, right? As he leaves, Isaiah will take off his glasses, and his eyes are stained red right now, but not just from the welling that happened before. His actual just irises are just bloodshot. He is beyond exhausted. And he just puts his hands in his head in his hands, and lets out the most exasperated sigh. And he's just gonna linger there for a while because he really doesn't sleep as much. But this might force him to lay down.
Egrik. Kalthorr.
No, more salt. You gotta pour
No,
more.
I have to put it in the corner crevices.
The whole thing. Make
the cracks.
that's we fill the cracks, all of it.
Okay. I'm gonna mold some together, and she just spits in her hands and picks up salt like a snowball, just pushing it into the cracks of walls and doors. I think that'll work. She just licks her hand. Salty.
What? Okay. No, this is gonna work.
Okay, cool.
I think. I don't know. Probably not.
I think we'll
But
be
hey,
great.
no slugs.
True. They'll die. That would suck for them.
Not for us.
No.
I don't want
Oh my gosh.
slugs in my bed.
Ooh, is that what they say when they say don't let the bed bugs bite? Is it bed slugs? Have I been mishearing?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Slugs, bugs, dang it. Oh, I'm so dumb. Okay.
True. Just
Don't
awful.
let the bed slugs bite.
Hate that sound.
Did you do that?
No, it wasn't me. It was the bed slugs. They're already in here.
On
Put
the
salt in
floor,
bed.
look
Salt in the bed. Salt in the bed. They're already in here.
Wait. No, I think I hear death and destruction. Good, thank you so much for putting salt in the bed. So like, you want a slumber party? I'm not like afraid or anything. That'd be silly.
Question.
Answer.
So, how do I do this god thing?
That's easy. Actually, now that I think about it, I never really did
I feel like
anything.
you weren't good at that either. Yeah.
Hmm.
Can we say his name, or is it kind of like, big V? We can't.
I don't know. I've been calling him the blood.
Erebos.
Oh, you're talking about that one.
Which one are you talking about?
Nothing.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Like how blood god
Yeah.
Egrik. I mean, that was bad. This is bad. That's really bad.
So I
Perception check.
believe. No.
Egrik. Kalthorr, you may use your danger sense.
Thirty 20.
Sorry. What is danger sense?
That's
that
for
just
Kalthorr.
Okay.
Yeah, Barbarian.
Egrik, the room begins to feel almost bone-chilling cold. And that temperature drop after you've invoked his name, you immediately realize the presence of Erebos is with both of you. Where are we?
Do we both hear this?
Yes, it is audible, and all that you can make out is just when you breathe into this cold room, that condensation is just enough to where you can see these blue, cold lips of a mouth and the bottom of a face as it talks.
We're in Sigil?
Yes.
Does that ring a bell?
We're in Sigil.
Planescape. It has been so long since I have heard that name. Is it safe here?
Ooh.
We put the salt up, so yeah.
Yeah, like I think it's super safe.
I see. What do you plan to do to spread my cause in Planescape?
I didn't think that far ahead.
I know nothing of any of this.
Yeah, I kind of really don't. So, give us like the bullet points. What do you want us to do?
Passage, the passing of from life to death, which
What's
I'm
our
great. I'm
mission
great at doing that.
statement? We can write it down.
Where do the citizens of Sigil go when they die?
I'm gonna defer to you, big guy. I feel like that's, you probably know. I don't. We're not from here. From.
But we are here now.
Yeah, but I didn't ask that question yet. I'm sorry. I can ask it and get back to you.
We travel a lot. We've been going from plane to plane, world to world. Almost daily, it feels like. Shadowfell, Forgotten Realms.
My grip on reality is thin. I require the interests of the people to sustain my form.
Is there a quota?
There must be an attempt to spread our ideals where we go.
You want to brainstorm on that with me?
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out.
Mechanically, you guys have to do something to honor Erebos inside of this plane, or he will die.
Okay. Blood sacrifice.
Oh, okay, calm down. Hold on. We did that once. Remember, you did that. That was bad. That was really
Do you
bad.
not like that one, Erebos? Sorry.
Bad.
It is not our job to force the passage. It is only our job to walk them through the way and to give them peace and finality. Kalthorr, I'm going to let you go ahead and roll with advantage on this history check. Egrik, regular roll.
Okay.
Nope, got a lot of those bonuses. Oh, you don't.
Oh, even with the
You
mic?
don't either.
Could I
13, 16.
get...
You
I
know
would like
that-
to add something.
Or should I not? Can't tell.
You're good enough to get this general knowledge. Planescape is home of everything. Literally the least worshipped gods to the most popular, to evil, to neutral, to chaotic. Planescape, and especially the city of Sigil, is a lot like the city of Brass, but not like a real neutrality to it. Like there's not black market level activity that the city of Brass has. It's not to say there's not black market activity going on here. It's just much more of everyone knows, like everyone's so scared of the Lady of Pain that runs this place that people stay in line.
Okay, a temple. There's got to be a. We have money. We'll pay. We can build something. Place of worship. A place of passage.
Temples take time.
Oh no, we have a lot of money. Very important friends. The wizards. I'll yell at them again. You should see what I can do when I'm mad.
What if we make a place kind of similar to ours, Kalthorr? It's really not much to other people, but we put enough of our
keep.
worship into it.
Start
And-
small.
Like that, right?
But dream big.
That's why we use chalk. Visual. People can see it. I could draw you so good.
Egrik,
Yes.
you ever give it a tattoo?
on. Did I ever help you with one? Have you ever given me a needle?
You know what? Egrik, remember that time you gave me a tattoo? It was awful.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. People like visuals.
Yes, they do.
I'm big. I'm real big.
Mm-hmm. What are you thinking?
New body, no tattoos. What if we put one on there? Remember I was reborn into fire and lightning and storm? All the scars, everything's gone.
She's gonna go and like look around you for the little one that she may have made like on your lower back. That was
It's
just
my
little
ankle.
squiggles.
It's on my ankle, the only place you could reach.
Whoa. Giving you a tramp stamp, okay?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Tramp stamp is canon.
But it says best
Gone.
friend in like blocky writing.
It's gone. Okay, so we can do that. That's
Kalthorr,
great idea.
do you make the suggestion of a tattoo on your chest?
Yeah, literally the death mask of Erebos. Probably with the entire whip wrapping around my body.
Ooh, that's sick.
Egrik, you see a skeletal hand manifest, crystallizing and literally scarring and freezing into his flesh in front of you. Kalthorr, it's cold, but it doesn't hurt. It's almost just a numbness, but it does kind of take your breath away for a second of just how cold it is. And that hand opens up and manifests into your creation. At the same time, you learn Chill Touch as an innate spell. And because of this being through your tattoo, can be cast while you're raging.
You okay? You feel good?
It doesn't hurt that bad. I'm so tough. I'm so
You look so good though, buddy.
I mean, I look cool.
This will be a worthy start.
Yeah, because he's huge. Like, this is great walking billboard. Better than the Grundles.
And as quickly as the cold in that chamber manifested, it begins to warm as it leaves.
Cool.
Theodore,
Yes.
do you retire from the evening after?
No, I said I'm not gonna. We're already making enemies of all of these wizards already. I said I was gonna come back and fill her in on what was said. I said I was gonna do that. I'm at least hold that promise. We can't piss all three of them off because I feel like that doesn't go well for us in the long run.
Set a challenge.
Listen, you don't have to get along with your boss, but it makes things easier if you do.
True words. As you go back through the main room, you notice that Remy and Illustrial are having a conversation over coffee inside the main room. They kind of glance over and see your presence and nod, but go back to their conversation.
Yep, I'll tip my hat and keep on moving through.
As you open up the chamber doors back in to Tasha's cauldron.
Yeah, I walk into the hot topic.
It's a Spencer's.
Spencers, yes.
Tasha
You are
is
deep into the Spencers.
Look, if
Using-
you know, you know.
she's using her markers to color in this psychedelic felt mushroom and dragon. She's sitting AC Slater style across the table, facing the doorway, obviously waiting for your return.
I will enter into the room and say, well, that was a hell of a time.
Oh, do tell. As she beckons for a chair that like slides from the left.
Yeah. I'll Captain Riker over this chair and sit in it.
Astral Dreadnought.
Yeah. We dealt with a Hurtalod, which was feasting on the heart of a dead god. And then upon destruction of that, retrieving of the rod piece, an Astral Dreadnought appeared.
Parts of a Hurtalod. Parts of a Dreadnought. How much did you harvest from the fallen god?
Well, that was on the list of things to take. However, the fallen god was not a dead god, but a dying god. And is no longer such.
What, was someone foolish enough to decide to
Have you met?
worship it on site and bring this thing back to life? What did you do with it?
Oh, I didn't do anything with it. But have you met my party?
You've got to be joking.
Yes, unfortunately. Or, well, you know what? It seems to be working out well for them, so I can't question it. But it seems as though two of them have embraced this dying god and has the process of rebuilding their portfolio.
So what does it do when you cry out into the night and you look for guidance from something that needs your help? The only god in that situation is both of your friends that don't know it.
Well, and I will conjure with a minor illusion some letters in the air that spell out Orcus, and I will say, well, we found out that our dear Cleric was gaining her power from, and I will list that name. So this is.
We really
I
need
feel
to do a
this is
better
an upgrade,
job
I
of
think.
vetting around here. Well, now I can see the less that I know about your friends, the better.
That being said, I did manage to return, assuming it wasn't destroyed, by the way, RoBear, because we didn't talk about what happened to the eyeball after.
Because there was a crit with it, I asked if when I was assuming the eye got dislodged, not necessarily destroyed. So you
got a
could
piece.
have it. Yeah, something of it.
All right, so then I will be like, well, there's this Astral Dreadnought eyeball,
Oh.
as well as, and I'll pull out, because we talked about this, a piece of the carapace, like the crab claw, you know?
Yes.
And then some of these, and I'll just pull out a bunch of pieces of asteroid and space rocks that I was just grabbing as we were moving through space, and just be like,
So just what do you plan to do with it?
I don't rightly know. I didn't know there was all manner of things that I'd never seen before. They call it technology. Small windows which you can touch and access any information that you can request. And frankly, I think it's overrated. But I did manage to gather a lot of information from it
Sounds like a fad to me.
I couldn't agree more. Books. You can't go wrong with books.
Certainly not magic. And she's going to direct her hand over towards yours. Which one is closest to the piece of the astral dreadnought?
We'll say right hand.
Man. You know that whole part where we talked about leaving a legacy?
Yes. I've been thinking about it constantly.
Just walked in with one. Roll perception.
Okay. $16.
16. Enough to see when she places her hand on top of your hand that there are a few black necrotic spidery veins.
On her hand?
Yes.
I'm not going to change, right? I'm going to... Noted. Going to keep an eye on her. But proceed.
We have a problem in the multiverse. And he brought back the single most deadly thing in the astral sea. What if we could control it, Theodore?
Oh, the wizard buttons. Every single wizard button.
Think of it. Do you think this is all gonna work? Putting our faith in that asshole over in the other room. Is it going to be enough? Just assembling it? That's it? The Whispered One is everywhere.
This...
What if we had an army of these, Theodore? Ours to control. No one has ever done it before. No one's ever come back with a piece of it before. Your friend has left from its own gullet.
These is so strong. Has so much power. Multiple ships were destroyed just trying to get to where this thing was. I don't think this is something that has the capability to be controlled. If this was something that...
Theodore, with our powers combined,
what if it goes wrong?
What if no one does anything else than what Mordenkainen says? It's the same, Theodore.
Yes, and I'm sure there were plenty of people that had this same conversation with Karsus, and look how that worked out.
But I am Tasha. And you're so close to having everyone know your name. For once, Theodore, let it ring stronger than the appearance of the colors that you wear.
I'm not saying that I agree with this. because us attempting this, and if it fails, yeah, we'll get a legacy all our own just for that. And that's not the kind of legacy that I want. But what would this spell this out for me? What would this process look like? I want to show me the math. Let me see this. Let me look at, I'm not going to go into this just on blind faith. This is powers hitherto untouched by any arcanist, period. I understand that this is a power of another level, but also, there's so many variables here. I don't see... fighting one of these things was difficult enough, but trying to control it and possibly to control more than one just seems like a disaster waiting to happen. And I'm not above attempting questionable things with magic. That's how magicians grow. That's how you develop new things. I understand that. I really, truly do. But this is I feel like this is tampering with forces just beyond our comprehension.
Theodore, what it's going to take is the intersection of risk and preparedness. That will give us a reward. What I need you to do is something I've been working on for far too long. And Tasha's going to take that hand and she's going to point it over towards a small hanging basket. In particular of a carnivorous plant, very much like a Venus flytrap. And she's going to point her finger towards, and you see those black necrotic spider veins kind of coalesce and swirl out to the point of her finger as she casts Finger of Death on this plant. As it shrivels and folds in, there's magic even stronger than blight, Theodore. I need you to harness the Whispered One's magic missile. With its strength, we can start to learn how to control something so powerful with both of our necromancies.
I've seen where this can lead. I know what diving too deep into necromancy can do, and this is not the legacy that I want. While I appreciate your mentorship and your input on all of this, I feel like this is treading a path that I do not want to walk down. And while it may take me longer to reach the legacy that I want for myself, this is not an instance where necromancy and controlling of creatures, there's no room for cutting corners here. I look at this spell every time I open my spell book, and while the temptation is there just to see, just because who knows? I've never used it, but I don't. These things are dangerous, and there's a reason why necromancers find themselves very easily swept up into the Whispered One's cults. I have a party member who I just told you who they were working for. I want nothing to do with...
It's
if I can help
unfortunate,
it.
Theodore, that we won't have enough time in our worlds for you to be ready. She's going to take off of her hat and set it to the side. Run her fingers through her hair. What a waste of so much talent. And she's going to turn around and walk back further into her chamber. As she raises her hand, your chair is pulled back out of the room, and the door, as it dips you back out onto the floor, the door slams shut.
Asha's hideous laughter's chump change anyway, and I walk away from the room.
Theodore.
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make a perception check.
I'm gonna spend an advantage card on this, if I can, just because I'm feeling I need it right now. Is that okay, RoBear, to spend it on this one?
Absolutely.
All right, here we go. Okay. 25?
It's 25. Your final.
Well, we talked about 2024 situation. I've got that pocket inspiration I'm sitting on. I'm gonna go ahead and blow that one real quick if I can.
Yeah, go for it.
But with a 33 instead.
You look at your spell book.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the page partially torn.
Mm-hmm.
With Vecna's magic missile, but it has not been completely removed.
Mm.
No one sees you. You are in an empty central chamber.
Mm. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me ask you this. She flung me out of there because this is an exact thought that I had. The stuff that I brought in that I showcased, the eye and the other bits,
yes.
Did I grab those?
Yes,
okay.
you have your things on you.
Okay, all right. I wanted to make sure she wasn't trying to pull a fast one on me. Got it. All right.
Nope, single one just for the page.
That's fine. Screw it. I'm going over to Mordenkainen's door and I'm knocking on it. I don't like him and I don't like her. I don't like any of these bitches. I want nothing to do with these wizards.
The character development of him being so excited to be here.
It's been
We need backup.
don't meet your heroes.
Don't
That's what they
meet
say.
your
It. That's
heroes.
true. Don't meet your heroes.
Funny enough, with you being a wizard, it's perfect. Like that natural, innate arcane ability. When you knock, like you like knock a perfect piece of the door out. Like,
Just.
are you serious? What can I
Yes.
do for you, Theodore the Orange?
All right. I had planned to come back in the morning, but I feel like this can't wait. And
obviously,
listen, I just came from speaking with Tasha.
Oh, really?
I did.
I bet that was insightful.
More than you know. She had asked a lot about the adventures that we went on and what just happened. And I brandished
I'm sure
forth
she
this,
did. She hasn't done shit.
I brandished forth a piece of the Astral Dreadnought Eye, and her immediate thought was to go to controlling them as an army to fight the Whispered One.
Children love to play with dolls and action figures.
But that being said, as you know, the Whispered One's magic missile found its way into my spell book. And I'll just show the page where it's kind of like ripped.
And you haven't burned it yet.
I assume if it's that easy to remove that from here, then that's what I'll do. But she took seemingly a portion of it and is now in the process of delving deep into necromancy.
She doesn't have it. It did not remove. You have the full spell.
Okay.
It was an all or nothing of pulling the page out.
Gotcha.
She's attempted to take it from you.
Okay. Then let me rephrase. She attempted to rip it from this book, and I know she's apparently delving deep into the realms of necromancy. I just thought you should know, as you seem to be the one kind of leading this group of the three. You should be aware. I feel like any conversations I've had with her are done going forward. That's not... She's attempting to...
You offer something that she wants.
Yes,
If you didn't realize this or not, Tasha is controlled by her own pettiness.
Yeah, I'm starting to realize that. So it's not my...
Welcome to Rockstar Tier Wisdom.
Anyway, I just wanted to make sure, just give you a heads up of what's going on, that not saying, for what it's worth, she's questioning all of your methods and that this is going to be, the rod is the way to go.
Of course she is. She's never even tried to attempt or has the level to make a simulacrum of their own self to think about the possibilities as Mordenkainen begins to split himself multiple times in front of you. Do you think I just sit here with one mind and think out these processes? Tasha is but a child, a student at a science kit. She's just learning to dissect a frog for the first time. I'm sure she showed you some parlor tricks of something dying to woo and awe you.
Yes, a finger of death on a plant. But anyway, I think you're on to something.
She killed a plant for you.
She did.
She really did like that thing. That's...
Wow. My mother would do that all the time without magic, so... Anyway,
mothers.
That's neither here nor there.
Theodore, I think that one must understand that even in our vastness of creation within our minds and the ability to process all of these scenarios, at the end of the day, a fighter with enough gumption can end us all.
Speaking
6
of,
seconds and it's over. All of that creation. We don't have all the answers.
You do have one thing that I'm hoping you might be able to assist, teach. I know this isn't really... there are many amongst my party, most of them seemingly martial in many ways, and in one form or another. And I know you have a spell that allows someone more in our realm of capabilities to wield such a sword.
Yes.
Would you be so kind, if possible, to teach me?
No. I would be a hypocrite with my own words if I didn't back them up. Those 6 seconds that any fighter, barbarian, could end your life needs a retort. Come to my altar.
Walk over to the altar.
Mordenkainen begins flipping pages rapidly on a massive spell book. There it is. At some point in time, you get to the point of the glamorification of that old spell book. Do pardon mine with this one. As he spreads the page open on this tome, and the spell is wrote out, but the calligraphy is in that of an Arthurian sword, close to the binding of the book. Theodore, I want you to make history or arcana check with advantage.
Oh, you know we're going arcana here. It's a 31.
31. You haven't heard of a lot of wizards rewriting their spell books.
Yeah.
But this is Mordenkainen, and it's his spell. And if there were somebody to make a whole new spell book in a glamorous way, it would probably be Mordenkainen.
Fair.
Please be my guest as he produces a scribe written mage hand. That floats over. Just a bit of guidance for your own. As he's not looking to write it on his own, it's just a guiding hand to make sure that you get the spell 100% correct.
Yeah, I will receive the guidance from this hand and continue to transcribe this spell into my spellbook.
You can add the Sword of Mordenkainen to your spellbook.
All right.
But
It's Vorpal.
oh, it's a lot of things.
Is it Vorpal?
Have to see.
We'll find out.
Now, the entire table knows above table that this is not Mordenkainen's sword. This sword will be an illusion of its true property. If you break the illusion, it will be a manifestation of the Sword of Kos.
Okay.
But how that illusion is broken, we don't know.
Guess we'll see. All right.
Because this is not Mordenkainen's spellbook. This has to be an imitation that Kos is using.
All right. Well, I will say I'll put it to good use.
I'm sure you will.
And I will tip my hat. And then I will leave.
It is a shame, though.
Oh?
The color black. Necromancy. Looks good with orange. That's all.
Wouldn't be the first time I've heard that. And I'll walk out.
Flirt.
Same. Black and orange. We already know what it is.
All of this could be yours, Theodore.
Oh, God. I go to bed and I get a long rest. That's what I do.
Bro, y'all are so lucky I'm not a wizard. Take my soul! It's yours!
You should have given that to the guy in hell. You said no.
I did.
Beautiful scenes as you guys all go to get a very worthwhile long rest. Be thinking of what you want to do while you guys go refill your beverages, use the restroom. We'll take a quick ad break and we'll be right back. Ted is done.
Came real close, y'all. Came real close.
RoBear,
Stronger man than me.
I don't know if you're looking at the party chat as you were going, because I was like,
Oh,
we've
yes.
already talked about the actual cast because of plot lines. We were like, wait, this isn't mortar canning though. This is Cass giving him a spell that's a sword. Is it a magical variant?
Yes. We had the epiphany a couple days ago where we go, oh shit. What if? Can't wait to find that out.
That's
Because I was just like, if I cast it, you know, normally when you're a wizard and you cast a spell, you embellish the spell to look like whatever you want it to. And there's only one 7th level spell, so I was in my head, I was like, I imagine like first day you cast it, and it just looks like the Sword of Cast, and I was like, that's not what I'm. All right, I must have screwed it up. Wait 24 hours to get the spell back and be like, all right, let's try it again. What the hell is happening?
What?
Listen, Mordenkainen, I don't know what kind of janky ass sword spell you gave me, but this ain't working.
Look at this thing.
yeah, because I don't think you wouldn't even know what the sword of cast looks like.
No, I would have no idea.
Right now, Isaiah's the only one who knows what it looks like because it was pointed at him.
You're the key. You're the key to break this illusion.
When I can't, we made a pact.
I know.
I know.
I could,
Yeah.
but then we're going into an interesting space.
Well, and, you know, in theory, the first time I'm going to use it, you're going to be taking a nap. So.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, potentially. I don't know. If we're doing just all role play, we don't get into any fights, then we'll be fine.
5 weeks. That's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, knowing our party.
Well, especially,
Hey, now.
you know, yeah.
I mean, what? Kalthorr? What? I don't care, RoBear. You can't say anything to me. I punch him.
Thought about it. Thought about punching him. He was helpful though, so I didn't. I almost punched Eldon. I was gonna punch Eldon. That was we were close.
And that's how Eldon dies.
Yeah, I made Isaiah cry. How dare you?
Listen, all right. I was all down for the goth girlfriend, and then she took it a little too far, and I said, "All right, I'm out."
Sell your soul for her, man.
Listen, it's you know, she could have worded it better, and it might have hit different. She really it was not the way to say it.
That's what happens. Yeah, it's how you are approached.
You think Orcus is allergic to salt?
Probably.
We can ask RoBear if we can bring back Wall of Salt from 3rd edition and cast it as a 4th level spell.
I cast Mold Salt. Put it in the corners.
Wall of Salt was a great spell back in the day because salt had value. like you could sell salt at the market. So if you cast Wall of Salt and then broke down your wall into sellable pieces, you could just make an infinite money train of salt. That's the kind of stupid shit we used to get up to back in the day.
I love that.
It's just like the townspeople or the villager railgun.
Yeah,
which
I remember. Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah, which there was a spell that if you cast it on a thing, and if it moves, however far it moves, is the amount, like the distance it travels is the amount of damage that it deals. But handing something to someone was free. So the concept was if you just got a big old long line of townspeople to just hand this item down a line, you could just infinitely chain it, and that was the villager railgun, is you just hand it down, and then when it got to the end, you let it off, and it just turns into a nuke. Weird times back in the day, man. I'm down to one wizard now. I'm running out of wizards to talk to for information.
I mean, whoa. We can always go back to Tasha. We don't need to just write that one off yet.
And I mean, like, I was all down to make some sort of weird astral dreadnought spell, but control them? Yeah. That's like, man. That's a lot for anybody. Like, this is like, it's never been done before, and I feel like there's a reason why, you know?
Listen, I said in chat, Tasha Bruin, that's why she got the cauldron. Not just physical.
You're right. She wants it.
She doing something. But I'm excited to see what happens from here.
Was I in college still? Yeah, probably would have gone down this road. But I'm a little older now. I'm more mature. I know I could see the red flags there. I could back away from it, you know.
Old man.
Where is it? Red flag.
Red flag.
Listen, Tasha might be the person that I date in college, but I guess Illustrial's more the person I would marry. You know what I mean? I guess that's how that works.
Just make mistakes like the rest of us, Ted.
How many mistakes have I made already by just waking up first, Baddie? I woke up first, I had a piece of the rod, and I was like, I wonder what it does. Never thought to look at it. Let me look at it. Oh, now I'm in a glen with a unicorn, and Vecna's after me. Cool.
Hey, at least your mistakes don't lead you to a damn dimension of dolls.
That's very true.
What do you mean? I'm already here.
No.
God damn it. No, put it away.
Get it away.
Hello.
Demon.
Wake up early, go on the computer, and then now you're fighting a firewall.
That's why you just never make mistakes.
Honestly, it's just RoBear. He just knows how to get me. He just pushes all the right
buttons.
buttons.
Say it's just RoBear. He's the mistake. It's like, no.
He's the problem. He's the problem here. Well, listen, he's like, the files are classified. And I was like, all right, go to the briefing. And then he's like, do you want to hack it? And I was like, we'll make it use your intelligence, and you have expertise in it. Okay, well, so I'm starting at a 14. All right, I feel like I have pretty good odds,
Lord.
Oh,
by the way, the DC's 36.
yeah, exactly, right? God damn. You know what? I don't know if the whole Erebos thing would have happened had we just gotten the briefing and just went there. Because we would have been under the assumption that the god was dead. And we would have just cleared out we would have just done our exterminator thing, take out the pests, and then move on.
Everything happens for a reason.
I mean, our mistakes have led to the best things. The circle, the firewall.
Yeah.
Other things probably. Dead gods.
Davik's gonna press the next big red button he sees.
That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, we got Egrik out of a deal with Orcus.
I'm at disadvantage on everything. I am disadvantaged on ability checks, attacks, and saving throws. My hit point maximum is half, and my speed is halved.
And see,
disadvantage has disadvantage.
This is one of those fun things where we're in the world where 2024 hasn't been fully embraced because that is different in 2024. It is a -2 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws per level of exhaustion. So not disadvantage. You still could get advantage, but everything's at a -10.
I would rather have the disadvantage. Because you still could potentially be fine.
You would still you'd have your full hit points.
That's fine.
But you'd have your movement speed reduced by 5 times the level, which would be 25 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd have a -10 to everything.
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, Lord. No, literally, it was like, we're going to, originally the plan was RoBear's going to RoBear, but originally the plan was at the end of the episode, everything would hit at once. You know, but I like this. This is good. This is chill.
Well, you'll be at 4, right?
This is
in
the
theory.
story the dice told.
Technically, I'll be at 4 now. Yeah.
Put you in a better spot.
Wait, no, sorry. I'll be at 3 because I started
You
at
lose
4. We wouldn't. We're not starting at 5 because speed would have been reduced to 0.
Yeah.
And 6 is death.
Right.
Yeah. But so I'll be at 3 now. My hit points are back.
And then again, we're in a world where there's a different chill touch in 2024. You got to figure out which one RoBear wants to give you.
Ooh.
It's a melee attack in 2024.
Oh, that's great.
It does, at this level, it would do 3d10 necrotic damage on a hit.
I don't hate that.
And then you can't heal, I think, is still there. Does it?
Excuse me.
You mean they actually touch the person with?
It's still necrotic damage. It's not cold damage, which would have fixed the whole issue if it was cold damage and a touch attack. But it's you can't gain hit points until. Oh, and see, they removed like any of the things in the past that had like qualifiers for like undead or constructs like didn't work on them. They removed all of that, so everything. So like. Chill touch, just you can't get hit points back until the end of your next turn regardless. Doesn't do anything extra to undead, but like cure wounds works on undead now, like in theory, right? That's if you adopt it in full. So I mean, really everybody was gunning for Lich Slap for the longest time for the old version of chill touch, but
Wait, explain that. What does chill wounds cure wounds do to undead?
So in the past you couldn't heal undead with cure wounds. In 2014, it says this doesn't have an effect on undead or constructs. They removed that qualifier in 2024, so now it just applies. They also doubled the numbers, right? It heals 2d8 instead of 1, and every upcast it's 2d8 extra. So a second level cure wounds is 4d8.
Just
same thing with healing word as well. It's 2d4. And RoBear and I found, because we were playing last night, Prayer of Healing is just it's everybody heals 2d8 hit points and gets the benefit of a short rest.
Yeah, Warlocks and Prayer of Healing.
We've just found that out last night. Because our good buddy Cujo didn't know Warlocks got their spell slots back on a short rest.
That was awesome.
And we're like, my dude, why would you play one if you didn't get them? Like, and he was like, the look on his face when he's like, what do you mean?
Because he's like, didn't have a reaction when I told him, I was like, I'm your new best friend, buddy.
And
hilarious.
And we found out that, again, the new way that 2024 Divine Intervention works at level 10 is you can cast any cleric spell of 5th level or lower as an action.
I don't like that. Personally.
I get it, but I like it for the fact that what we just talked about is you could then just, as an action in combat, heal everybody in your party 5d8 and give them a short rest in combat.
Yeah, for sure. That's totally a fair aspect.
I get it, though.
But it's like, it's the time for a god to directly intervene. I
get
don't want
it.
that to be a spell slot. I want it to be something more meaningful.
I get it.
Yeah.
To be honest, though, it's almost like a complete health reset. And
no, you're correct. You're correct.
Abilities I think I've done less sometimes on a divine intervention where I've only maybe just reset their health. I've never given all their short rest abilities back.
I get what you're saying, though, Q.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I could use, but sometimes it's one of those things where like I need a sign, or I need you to like show these people, or like something for you to divinely show yourself.
You want it to just, you want it to be the whole like, you know, I'm beseeching you for aid.
Yeah, it needs to be something. Doesn't have to be
help me.
Yeah.
I agree, because I had a player in my one of my first 5e campaign that I ran, and he routinely always could roll under 10 on his percentile die. Like without fail, I'd say 75% of the time. So it was unfair to me as the DM, because he would just like crush divine intervention every time, and would like, they could just bank on it. But to that point, that's entirely on me as the DM to determine what that benefit is, which is fine, and right, we can work that out. Whereas this newer version, while more limited in a lot of the aspects, to your point, it provides, I guess in theory, more agency to the player to be like a hard and fast, like, I can get a thing. It's not like if I say, hey, God, I want help, and then the DM's like, you get this thing, and that like maybe doesn't ultimately help you in the long run.
Yeah, for sure. You know, yeah, it gives more certainty. I totally get that.
I hear both sides of the argument, though, because that's why the higher level version, the 20th level version or whatever it is just wish.
No.
So, which I guess kind of does the same thing.
Folks, we are out of Streamloots cards, so you guys all trying to pull cards right now are pulling nothing. So I'm going to shut them down. I'll have to reload the bot.
You can run out?
Mm-hmm. Got to reload the bot.
That was a thing.
I manually had to put all of them in.
Holy shit.
Y'all, this campaign.
Right?
This is wild. This has been a heavy episode already.
Yeah.
And
I
I'm
love
glad I
it.
got to be here for it.
I was this close to figuring out Mordenkainen. This close.
Oh man, where you go?
That was a good thing if you would have.
Break
I don't
the
know.
walls
I don't know.
down.
That'd been a bad thing. I'm easy to just be like, oh, wisdom save. You're now my puppet. Go kill your friend. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Now-
by yourself too.
Say the difference of you going in. See, if I'd gone in there and saw that, probably would have been like a quick draw sunbeam, real quick.
Yeah. Oh, it's just like me seeing those beasts. Whatever. He's a wizard. It's weird shit.
Sure.
Seeing somebody else and him turn into it, that's a red flag. But like just the monsters, whatever. But ooh.
Yeah, I mean, and more or less it would have just been the sunbeam to damage those guys, but the radiating sun in the room just burning him. Like, that's not how that works. What's going on there, buddy? Like,
Good luck. Good luck with that layer.
Yeah.
To be fair, like on like I'm typically never selfish, and I think selfish is the wrong word. I'm happy it failed, because it would have been weird for Isaiah to be struggling, and then that be a reveal, and him not be able to react to it.
Not good timing.
Yeah, it would have been the worst timing. Yeah, that's such a big part of his story.
RoBear's timing when his butthole clenched on that nat 20 ripping the door down too. When he rolled Morty's door, I'm like, why do you do this to yourself? Because you love it, you masochist for the dice.
Love it, love it, love it.
I'm assuming Sam had to step away.
Yep,
So
yep. She said don't wait on her.
okay, we will pick up on the morning. Go ahead and make those Constitution saving throws.
For what?
To wake up.
Just first to get up.
Oh, that scares me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. No. Here we go.
We're all traumatized.
Well, you already know. I'm
Everybody was like, no.
Now I'm gonna test a theory. I should be at, because my exhaustion's on. it should automatically do disadvantage. I'm just
Yes.
gonna click normal to see what happens.
Oh, I
Wait,
think some of us are auto applying bless
Oh,
here.
okay.
Still
Yeah,
for
yeah,
Bear.
yeah.
I got bless on mine still.
I can just end it, right? Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right, 17 is lower. I've tested the theory. Even though it says it gives me a condition, you still need to click the correct one.
What?
Easy,
Hell?
easy. Got it.
So mine is a 24 actually. So,
Damn.
We can't see it, but damn.
I saw something.
I don't want to see it.
Oh, wow. Work.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the 20 come across.
You know what's wild? We didn't roll extremely badly as far as numbers go, and somehow, some way, Isaiah still last.
I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I am gonna put Remy's just still up.
Okay.
yeah.
That's fair.
Fair
That's
enough.
There's a lot. There's a
Pulls an
lot
all-nighter.
on the plate there of, and I guess this will be, you know what? Hey, let's just use this excuse for a quick mind's eye.
Ooh.
You're gonna see a very young Rimelu the 14th. And it's going to be a scene where his grandparents are there and they have just gotten done playing canasta. And Remy's gonna have his first tarot deck. Just kind of spread out. Looking at it wide-eyed, like anyone would with their brand new toy. But his grandmother is going to reach over and take Remy's hand and clasp it from underneath. Now, Remy, I know it's shiny and new, but it ain't no toy, boy. The fates are real. And I know you've shown a good talent and affinity for the medium. But that doesn't mean you're ready yet. You need to understand the power inside your words and respect the power inside of these cards. Because, Remy, there's a lot of different cards and decks out there. Some are for fun, but some are for keeps. We need to practice. You need to learn. And it's going to show a series of long kerosene candlelit nights after playing cards with his grandparents, or even just observing, coming in and learning how to read the cards. But it's a series of failures that polished that kind of perfection. And Remy's been drinking coffee over the course of the day, or really night into the morning, largely realizing that later in his life right now has been a series of failures. Between his thoughts of Sir Timothy his reaction to not being able to reach out and pull Isaiah's soul back into the material plane. And just an extra exclamation point to the conversation that he had with Davik. Even though it wasn't a failure, just that mild hesitation that someone could need his help, but he hasn't even been good enough to where they'd want it. Even if that's not the truth, the negative creeps in, and he's just out there drinking coffee, trying to find his serenity out towards the gardens. Davik, you're up.
So Davik wakes up, does his morning routine, pets Snow, does his like 1,000 push-ups, sit-ups, whatever he does. And he will head out too to do his morning meditation. He's gonna head to the garden, not knowing that Remy pulled an all-nighter. So he'll probably bump into Remy and with whatever he's getting up to right now.
Morning.
Morning. Is Remy like meditating, or what is he doing in the garden?
Enjoying coffee like he has the last couple of hours. There's no sunrise over here. It's a constant illumination of the ethereal that's up above. I kind of let time get away from me. Davik,
You not go to sleep?
yeah, I'm used to the sun coming up to tell me to go to sleep.
Well, I hope you won't mind. I just came here to meditate, and
Please. This has been my favorite part of being here. These gardens. Takes time to tend things like that. Reminds me of neighborhood that I grew up in. Yeah.
and Davik will kind of just look at Remy, him saying that, and you'll see Davik crack a smile. Yeah. Where I came from, where I grew up, we had the most beautiful gardens, just like this. And Ippa would make me wake up every morning and tend to it, and I hated it at first, and over time I grew to love it.
Funny how that works out, no?
Funny. I'm gonna, and he'll just kind of bow out and just kind of like sit down. He's not crisscross this time. This time he goes into like a more like on his knees, upright, closes his eyes, just tries to center himself, and he'll begin his morning meditation. And this time he will try once again, based on the conversation that he had with Remy last night, he will try to see if he can make any connection to Ippa, wherever she may be in the great beyond.
In this case, 24 hours haven't expired here, so it will once again be you reaching out. But your meditation is the only thing that takes hold.
So he'll do his typical meditation, and he'll pop up and just again to Remy. Do you ever meditate, Mr. Remy?
More of a thinking's man, really. Probably too much.
One of the cool things I like about it is that you may or may not know this about me, but sometimes I can think a little too much, but sometimes when I meditate, it all goes away.
I think you're right.
As he nods off, that won't disturb him. He'll grab like some, I don't know, something, and just kind of like he'll pull a blanket out of his
Throw
satchel
me a
and just kinda
blanket,
put
my
it
chair nap.
Yeah, yeah. And
Remy-
just put it over him.
Remy's just a character that is the physical manifestation of my insomnia.
And just
He
he'll-
takes
he'll
that
let him
blanket.
sleep.
Oh, he even gets a little bit. He gets that little that alcoholic side roll. The fetal position kind of curls up a little bit.
Yeah, and he'll just kind of head towards the common room and just wait for everyone. Him and Snow.
God, you guys are all clustered up. Yeah, I guess you guys kind of all go busting out at the same time. Look at this. It's like a sitcom. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Whoever wants to go first, you guys are all right there.
I'd say Ted and Isaiah can go because, no.
I'm 17. I'm
Are you?
last.
Oh, you're not. Okay. We're all right there.
I will not leave my room, and I'm going to start casting a spell.
Okay.
I'm going to be in this room for 12 hours. So that's what I'm doing. I'll put like a note on the door that says casting, do not enter.
That anybody that sees that like casting rolls their eyes.
Casting.
Listen, believe what you will.
Please.
God damn it.
There's an orange sock on the door.
Oh my God. Why is that the Christmas card that I Holy shit.
Anyway, that's what I'm up to.
I think the first thing Kalthorr duty wakes up is see if the salt was broken. Did something break in?
There is only the handprint of the skeletal formation
Okay, just checking.
in one piece of the salt.
Oh, there's no mice either? Live a clean place.
For some reason,
Good city.
there's 18 mule deer that are over here going licking the
Salt lick!
They've
That
come in
was
from the
good.
door. Remy left it open, so all the garden creatures are over there.
A sea of dead slugs.
See you dead.
The slug bugs? Bed slugs?
Yeah,
Oh my God.
none of those bed slugs fit last night. They all died.
Mm. You're lucky they weren't those snail flails. Go ahead.
Well, Egrik.
She does just that. You see her like wake up in a separate bed from probably across the salted sea floor. The floor is salted.
It's a mess in here.
Yeah.
Absolute mess.
There's like some chairs set up so that she could hop like over a little bridge above all of this salt so that we can make sure it was undisturbed. But she wakes up in the middle of a snore, so you get that like situation. What?
We gotta get up.
She lays back down. No. Pulls the blanket over her and turns to her side.
Yeah.
Kalthor's gonna get up, head out the room, and just kind of take a moment to see what's going on, see who's out, see what's. It's been a day and a night. And as I go, I'm gonna shut the door behind me, make sure nobody's gonna bother Egrik. He needs another 10 minutes.
I love this because I don't think I've ever had all of the party go, F this, I'm sleeping in. I love this so much. Davik's like, come on, guys, we gotta get going.
Yo, it's a lot of energy losing your deity and then gaining a god.
For real.
TCB. Like, that's her everything.
Davik has way too much energy in the morning.
Just kicking around.
Yeah.
Davik has energy on top of energy.
Yeah. We all know that kid. Everybody had that kid. Everybody's at the sleepover, staying up late, and then there's that one kid that's up at 6 o'clock. Come on, guys! Like, what are we doing? Just throw a pillow at him and go back to sleep.
That's so real.
Bottle that mellow yellow, baby.
Fair.
Well, Street Fighter 2 Tournament Edition, if you're being I need to conjure my love for fighting games like I had when I was able to hang out in the same room with like 6 people and just rotate controllers.
It's the rotating controller for me.
I miss that. That's where like, I don't want to play anybody online that's good. I just want to be the best of my local friends.
Absolutely.
Oh, with everybody else sleeping in, Isaiah,
I don't think he found himself sleeping in like a normal, like he's not like curled up in the bed with the cover all over him. I think if the camera would appear in, it would actually see him sitting on the ground in the corner of the room. His knees kind of up and him just like sitting, head down. And it would see the slow up and down as he's actually asleep, which, again, rarely happens. But as he's sleeping, he's doing something that hasn't happened, honestly, since this entire Vecna-based mission started. He's having a dream. Would you like me to describe what I think is happening? Do you want to take the...
Oh, absolutely. Go for it.
He's sitting or standing or sitting. He can't really tell just yet. But there is a field, but not necessarily a field like a meadow or anything like that. It's just an open expanse, and the grass or whatever greenery it is, it feels soft, but also there's a dampness to it. There's not much light, honestly. Can't tell if it's light at all, but it's bright enough to at least see. It's not dark. Above, no sky is shown. It's just a soft gray cloud, kind of just ever present in the sky. There's some trees around in the distance and behind him, but nothing really close. That's when he realizes he's actually laying back in this grass, staring directly upward. And that's when it happens, and it hasn't happened in some time. He hears footsteps. They're soft. Again, when shoes, leather is crunching the damp grass beneath, there's a softness to it, almost a squelch. And they're slow steps. And as he shifts and looks over, standing before him is maybe 5'7", 5'8", unsure. Seems to be masculine in form. They have what seems to almost look like, I don't call it a suit because it's not necessarily a suit, but it feels almost royal. Almost noble. The skin upon this figure is pale. Not ghastly pale, just lighter. There's a sense of almost innocence upon their face, the soft blue eyes that are looking down at him. Them juxtaposed to the deep black hair that kind of flows back and down, landing about slightly past the shoulder. Kind of like free falling though, not really necessarily styled. If he wanted to shake it back, it would sit into a nice position, you know? I think their hands are behind their back. And he looks down at Isaiah. And Isaiah looks back, and there's something familiar, but he can't really place it. But what he does say, you visit now. Don't know who you are, but of all the time to show up, you do it while I'm like this.
Someone has to tell you. Rest? No. You won't do it on your own.
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
You do not wait. You take action. It keeps you alive. But all resources eventually run thin. Look at what you've been through.
As he's talking, as the individual speaking, he Isaiah reaches down to their side to where their gun is holstered. And he's not reaching for it in an attempt to quick draw. That's something that comes natural to him at this point. No, he's just reaching to grab it and to hold it. And he's looking at it. And now just counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now 8 as he sees a constellation that has not completely formed, but formed just enough. Look, man, you told me to look to the stars, or the sun, the sky, I don't know. You keep showing up in my head, in my dreams. Well, you ain't showed up until now. Recently, at least. What did you expect me to do? I've done, I've grown, I've wielded this in every way that I can. But what now? Well, give me all this just to be a voice in my head.
There is no time better than now to trust your friends. We know what you are capable of. Now is the time more than ever. Do not walk alone into the night. Let us guide each other with the dawn's light. And as you look up at his figure, the brightest of dawn bursts take away and bleed out any of the features of the individual in front of you as they fade away, like opening up your eyes to the sun rising.
As they fade away, he wants to get up with the speed he knows he should have. And just gripped him and thrown him down and forced him to stay. But in this state, he can't. Even within this dream. And he just looks back at that gun. He looks at the constellations one by one, balance, flames, the fool, the skull, the rogue, hell, which is burning almost by itself away from the others, a bright orange red. The one that's still attempting to form Don John itself. And then he looks at the grip where he's actually holding the gun. And when he looks at that, he sees the first constellation that's not a constellation at all, but still the first to form, and that is the sun. And he just puts his gun away. I still don't know your name. and he falls back to lay down. But as his head hits the ground, that's when Isaiah wakes up. Okay. Slowly but surely, eventually, you always just hear.
Why are your doors always creepy? Where we are. Doesn't matter.
Thought we said it creaked like saying Vecna.
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 Oh, I love that. All doors just.
Stop whispering it! No doors in the house!
Everybody's got beads now.
Curtains. Just make it a curtain.
But yeah, he will slowly shuffle out and join the party. He looks emaciated. Hello?
You look like shit.
Are we, did I miss the portal?
It's at disadvantage. Just right next to your foot. Not his actual gun, his. Whoa! Shut up.
I'm awake. Can't switch it. I can't get out of the voice. I'm awake. Are we going home or what?
Aren't we going to the next piece? Do we have time to rest? Is it?
We ain't no good like this, so what? I can imagine it's only going to get worse from here. I think some time. Well, we ain't going after this piece until Isaiah's ready.
Don't use me as your excuse.
You know, sometimes it's not
as
always
he says
about
that he
you.
just like stumbles and catches a chair.
God. You stubborn and old mule.
I'll show you stubborn when I can actually catch you.
You're gonna be eating slops, cooking for the rest of the week. That's what you're gonna do, and focus on getting better.
Or I can eat slop.
You'll pick.
Wait, what?
No, it's a figure of speech, not actually eat slop.
No, the hell it ain't.
No, I think he means
bites
wants to
people.
eat slop.
You know what? I say you go back to bed until you get a better attitude. That's what I think.
Turn, scoot. Just walk back.
Damn. Hold on. Why is that orange sock over there on?
Oh.
Is
Well, I'm gonna go knock on the door. I'll go in.
Is Tess in this room?
I'm good with doors.
Sorry,
I'm-
Theo.
He said there's
We're
a sign
gonna-
that says he's busy casting.
Don't bother for 12 hours.
Is there
We'll put the sock on the door because that's the joke we made. We'll put the sock on the door. On top of the sign,
on top
in
of the
addition
sign.
to the
Yeah.
sign.
Is there
Casting,
a keyhole?
I mean, if there's a lock, then I assume, yeah, we're gonna, sure, because there's a lock to lock the door, so there should be a keyhole.
Let me just do this perception check. Disadvantage.
Look at that.
I think he would see the keyhole. with the 23. I think he sees that. He's gonna. One second. I can't.
Theodore's trying to lay down his own rod of 7 parts here, and Isaiah's.
God, fucking.
God! He's trying to attune to his rod, guys. Just come on.
What a friend! What a friend! Theodore's agency.
Stop! We're not doing this.
If you
No,
don't
you're
print
right.
one that's
I'm not-
orange, it's fucking over. All right.
Oh my god! This is my rod of 7.
Also, what's hilarious is you did that
Exactly.
and it blurred it, which is
That was
great.
So good. That was so good.
That's wild.
Oh, no.
No, he can't. He'll look over and just shake his head. Just, he'll come out. I think we might need to check back in where the hell we Neverwinter. Just considering how we left it.
Oh my God.
The 1s and 20s tonight.
Well, I was gonna say, well, I was trying to wake her up, but nope. I think she fell back asleep harder than she did throughout the night.
This poor little goblin. Just
That's
her
a
heart.
lot of-
Her
That's
heart
a lot
is
of
gonna
emotional
break.
stress.
Yeah.
To switch deities, and now we're in like a weird situation of like
Situationship?
not wanting to go to sleep because like what if he comes for me when I'm sleeping?
Oh yeah, she definitely like had the cover pulled up over her mouth and she's looking around and then kind of slept with it over.
So gotta leave the light on. Can't sleep in the dark.
I watch enough scary TikToks before I go to bed. I'm sleeping like Egrik too. I got the salt out. I'm like peeping.
Got some
Oh.
dancing lights in each corner, so I can see.
That part.
Mm. For the sake of brevity, I will put everyone out getting breakfast. Illustrial Silverhand will have come back out and kind of gotten everything ready for like a morning debrief.
We don't go to those.
Yeah, famously, I heard we actually got a message from the Spelljammer Academy. They said that you all never even met. I'll be honest, probably the less I know, the better. Well, all of this brunch is getting laid out for everyone else. Let's say we've crept up on the 11th hour and 59th minute. What's going on? Do you just exit the room? Is this what we see, or do we get a peek?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, when I leave the room, 2 of me leave the room. Because there's a second Theodore, as I took Morton Kanan's words to heart, and we've cast the simulacrum, so now there's 2 Theodores here. Who better to do my research than me? So we got 2 heads are better than 1.
Remy seeing just
Literal double?
you walking out instead of you and Tasha. He literally himself.
Isaiah's too slow right now.
Nice.
But we need. What are the contingency plans for figuring out if someone's changeling, if someone's a mimic, if someone's been replaced, if someone's not actually there? He's like going through everything right.
Oh,
It's fine. It's fine.
Nope.
is it all
just-
doubled? Are you mirroring yourself right now?
It is. I mean, by the nature of the spell, but either way, we're going by the letter of the law. It is exact duplicate of me.
Like the
Just
other
with-
Egrik that was also moving.
Yeah, it is.
That's
It is
creepy.
double me. It's just this one has a little bit less hit points because that's how the spell works. But fundamentally, it's exactly me.
Theodore, I want to alert you. There's 2 of you. Which one do I have to kill?
Oh no, this is we're just gonna call this one T2 over here. Well, there's 2 of me now.
Okay.
Great move. Listen, we've reached a new pinnacle in my magical abilities. And what better way to do the research and all the book reading and things that I know the rest of you don't enjoy? I can just talk to myself about it now.
Davik,
You don't want to talk to me?
Turn
I mean, I could. We could try it. We could both talk to you.
Turn your fire fist on. The changelings don't like fire.
It's not a changeling. He's literally made out of dirt. It's the dirt man, all right? It's made out of dirt.
Davik ignites the gauntlet.
Relax. He's gonna be around for a while now.
All right.
Illustrial's gonna have a
Changeling.
huge smile on her face.
All right, what's next? Mimics. Mimics don't like. No. Mimics don't.
It's
I want to hit it.
no.
Well,
No. We both in unison. No.
well,
It was weird when there was one of you. Now there's 2.
Listen, if there were 2 Isaiahs who walked out, Theo would do the same.
Oh, you're right. You're 100% right. That's
Nope. All right, not a mimic.
Egrik, go bite the other one.
Mirror.
what is.
Wait, we just have to ask it a question only Theodore.
Yes, only one of us can tell the truth, and one of us can tell. Yeah. No, it's
Been talking, right?
It's,
Are you guys like back and forth talking?
oh, 100%. And it's just like there is just the amount of disapproval and like just like I can't believe we're doing this is now double in this room because we're both like, oh my god. How
It's
do we keep-
Theodore and Theomore.
I hate that, but I love that.
I would love
I'm gonna love that.
both of your companies, as Illustrial is going to pull back a seat on either side.
I will go. We will go join her.
How
We're
many
gonna have to.
bullets are in my gun?
All right, does anyone else have
Same
any, like,
time.
really,
Go.
really weird abilities that they're hiding? Just put them all on the table right now.
I'm actually a small goblin.
He'll bounce out one of his wings.
You unzip and it's Egrik. Fries.
I've been a goblin this whole time. I'm just really big now.
You're actually 3 goblins and a Kalthorr.
I think I was a Kalthorr.
He'll look to the wizards. You.
God,
Next
I knew you were gonna say.
It's hiding something.
I won't. I will go join Illustrial and have whatever conversation she wants to have. And damn you, RoBear. I'll send you all after the stream the message that he sent me.
Messy.
She is going to keep up a conversation with both of you like simultaneous without actually, you know, without her having a simulacrum of herself there. It's like perfectly, it's like that seamless. It would look almost Matrix-like for anybody else that's watching. There's definitely, it's wizard talk.
Yeah, I say you're all welcome to come to my TED Talk. But
Oh no!
yeah, that's right. I'll pull out a pun for this stream because Sam didn't have any this time, so I got you. We're good.
Just said Theodore and Theomore clean out your ears.
Listen.
If you want to pun down, I'll pun down.
It's fine. We're good.
Can we call T2 Arnold?
So, I need the party to make a choice with my new Heroes Feast rule. No
We kill the shorter
longer
one.
is there immunity to poison and disease. You guys get to choose one of the elements to be resistant to. Now, since this is a Heroes Feast of divine proportions, you can also choose from Force, Radiant, and Necrotic. Normal Feast will always be the typical elemental table, and then there will be the raised version that allows you to dip into access of those. So you don't need to declare it right now. You guys can decide, because obviously we're not going into combat right now. But by the end of this session, you need to decide on your resistance of choice.
What does Orcus do? Because I want to resist that.
Necrotic. Fire.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Everything.
It's Orcus. Emotional. It's going to be emotional.
Yeah.
Emotional
You know
damage.
Pick emotional.
I can't beat that.
Emotional damage.
Speaking of what Davik said, he just says, I can't tell you everything because we still got to plan it out and I don't want to make a decision. But he like looks at his gun that he has pulled out. They totally pointed at both of the T's.
Mm-hmm.
I got a new constellation. Before y'all pulled me out,
You're welcome.
Ian, it was more than Kane. Before you pulled me out, there were some others, and it's a donjon, and I don't know if you actually know what that entails, but it's like a prison, but not. It's you're not supposed to get out ever. And we realized or came to the understanding that maybe it's not that you can't get out. Maybe just a part of you will always stay. And I'm wondering, I ain't used it yet, so I don't really know if this constellation is connected to that part. If it feels like each time we grow, whatever forms has been connected to whatever we're doing at that moment. And because I was in there, just so happened. So, I mean, I could test the theory, but shooting guns inside of a place like this, even though I just did it 5 minutes ago. Still, I'm just saying, I've been told that I should be more forthright. And there are some other things that I've been doing, like the bloody darkness. So, whatever this is, just thought I should say that out loud. I kind of want to test it. He just kind of looks back at it like, no. He's like a little kid, just like, this movie's like, when you Remy played with his first tarot deck, man, like him with his gun, like, ooh, what is this?
You want to shoot me real quick?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, kinda, but
Egrik is at the table, fork and fist, head down. She's been kind of like in and out, sleeping. But she hears Kalthorr offer that, and she'll wake up. No! Don't do that.
You're no fun.
actually,
She's gonna stab the fork into the table.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say me.
No, she just goes, I'm tired!
Kalthorr offering though, he actually goes, why not? And he'll aim the gun and shoot. Nothing will come out.
Flex.
And he'll the hell? And he'll go to walk towards you to see if there was like a bullet, and you all will see a shadowy echo of Isaiah standing where he was as he walks towards you.
All right, well, everybody get everything together. There's two of him now. Let's figure this out.
Wait, what the Oh.
Yep, I did it first.
Egrik, can you
Baddie
make another one?
intensifies.
Sorry, I'm like, she's still just falling asleep.
I don't actually know. Woof. Figured that one out. And after a minute, it goes away.
Mordenkainen and Tasha are going to stroll into the same room at the same time, coming in from the garden entrance exit. Morning, adventurers.
I'll break another door, I swear. I'll do it.
I hope you break
Gun
all
back.
the doors down whenever I locate the next piece. Luckily for these tired eyes, not so much for the rest of the universe, however, I haven't quite got a bead on the third piece. Me and Tasha are going to take point on this one. Sometimes it's best to reach out when you know you need help. As Mordenkainen is going to stare over at you, Isaiah. Tasha is going to stare over towards you, Theodore.
And we'll both tip our hats to her.
Just gonna see how much I can hide my face. What's that, charisma saving throw? Disadvantage.
These 20s that keep getting ate up.
Can I have those?
Right? Just shakes his head.
Yeah. Tasha looks back over at your simulacrum. Well, two halves do make a whole.
That was so funny. I forgot to hideously laugh.
There's a bit of green. There's a bit of green fire in her eyes, just for a second, just a small bit. Roll a perception check, Theodore.
Also, that wakes Egrik up. She just looks at him and looks at Kalthorr.
I forgot the hideously laugh is rotted and rancid.
It's 19.
19. You notice that there is a very ornate spiral ring that goes from the tip of her index finger that just perfectly seems to cover up where you saw those necrotic spider veins that wrapped around it.
Okay. I clocked again. Noted for later.
So
is this another thing where you guys concentrate and y'all get tired and run out of magic and ask us to go do stuff again?
no, you see, Davik, this is the part where you leave our home and go back to yours while the adults figure out your next plan.
Can't wait to do all the work again. It'll be so much fun.
Hey, don't be
It's
talking down on
only
Davik.
the survival of everyone. I think we can agree that we're all on the same team, whether I'm an asshole to the new greenhorn or not. Don't act like you've been peaches and cream. No one can take a joke around here anymore. Especially
Wait,
not you,
wh-
Tasha.
They have to be funny first. Those aren't jokes, those are mean.
Mordenkainen is going to look at you and just give a childish. This is as he walks over and starts filling a plate.
Whenever he turns around, she's gonna be like,
That's so good. It's so good.
Morticanen, more like Bordicanen.
Bordicanen. Mortifying. Then they can eat. I'll get something to drink. We head home. But next time, don't just try to whisk us back. Send a message.
No.
That wasn't an ask. That was...
Try to get yourself not lost in the multiverse.
I didn't think you can get lost in Neverwinter.
Aren't we full of surprises?
I'm growing tired of this place. Let's leave.
Illustrial that's like somehow trying to keep the peace. Please, I think everyone is nipping at each other's ends. We've accomplished so much together already. We have 2 pieces of the Rod of 7 parts. This should be a celebration, not a moment of antagonizing each other. Let's all get some rest and get away from each other for a second. You're all a bit overbearing, and this was never meant to contain this kind of energy. Let us regroup, and as Isaiah said, Mordenkainen, send a message. Do not pull them out of the material plane.
Please.
After all, this is Eldon's job. Eldon looks every bit of Rick Moranis, like just shoveled hair.
He gives me Seymour Krellborn energy.
Yeah.
100%.
Sometimes I wish I had just fallen into that Vecna pit. He pushes up his glasses. Very, very much the full on like a vegan eggs plate that's in front of him, and some healthy avocado toast with Kelpie mayonnaise.
Oh.
I'm
Shout
the
out.
portal master. Are you the gatekeeper?
All 6 of Mordenkainen's Freakalakis.
Oh, he should have had 5, not 6.
It's true.
What's his man's name? Isaiah just goes over to the table, finds like the most random looking cup, fills it up with the only viscous red that's sitting there, and then finds like a piece of paper or something and literally just wraps it around the top, and then finds like a metal thing and just like sticks it through and makes a sippy cup of blood.
Tasha, if you could, we need to focus on this far, far away location.
I'm sorry. They had just said that they weren't sure where it was, but then says focus on this far, far location as if they do know where it is, or at least the location maybe, but not exactly pinpointing. Is he hiding that he knows?
No, it's like it's just there's a faint signal and they need to find.
Gotcha.
It's not at the grasp that just going to one layer away. It's like
Gotcha. Far can mean planar as a whole.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Do the 7 parts know where each part is? Like, do they call to one another?
Ooh.
Is I have always known, yes.
Then would holding them give us an idea of which way they're being pulled?
Well, in this case, I use a little bit of plot armor with turning them into Mordenkainen to leave the destination up to that kind of where you go, to be honest with you, because I don't want you to find out before we do, because it's fun when it's like, okay, here's the surprise, here's the gift of where we're going to. It also prevents you from being like, oh, we are headed here, we're taking 4 episodes to prime with this knowledge
For sure, yeah.
within it. But yes, theoretically, if this wasn't like the total like crux of the campaign, I would be letting you like search that thing out.
Yeah. Gotcha.
It's cool to know, though.
Mm-hmm. All right, everybody, get you a to-go box. Head out.
You saying that, Davik? No hesitation. Just
I think Davik and Remy have something in common, and it's filling up that. It's like, you don't have to ask me twice. Like,
just bacon, just eggs, stuff that won't hold. Just like
we're the dude that goes to the buffet and gets 2 to-go styrofoams for the price of the buffet. Yeah.
Smart.
Ziploc lined pockets over here for your shrimp cocktail.
I'm like, Davik does. The second
in the bag
one's
of holding.
It's just
it
egg
says all
rolls.
you can eat, not all you
Just
can
egg
eat here.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
You grab
Don't forget, y'all,
mashed potatoes.
Slop's cooking at home too.
Home is where the slop is.
That's true.
Illustrial is going to enter pleasantries discussing the finer points of the 12 hours of concentration that it takes to create one's simulacrum.
Yes.
Bravo, by the way. Everything, considering the circumstances of chaos that's been brewing. I have no doubt that your magic is going to grow leaps and bounds before all of this is over. If
Thank you.
there is anything, and I mean anything, that you want to discuss about the arcane arts, I know it has been chaos here, but I have an open door. Please, I will take time for any wizard that's willing to learn.
I'll just say, well, thank you, my lady. I do appreciate it. There's I have a lot of questions, and I do want to get back home and see what's waiting for us there. But the next time I see you, I'm sure we'll have a lot of long discussions.
I look forward to it. Now, please. Go get some rest.
Get to us.
Eldon is going to get up and go through his key ring and get the Neverwinter portal ready.
Is Mordenkainen still in the room?
Him and Tasha were going actually towards a separate door that's kind of been known as the war room. I would say they're not quite out of the main room yet.
Need to just see if I have any capability. Don't really think I do. He's just gonna say, Mordenkainen.
Not going to turn around, but he'll stop, pause, and kind of turn his head to the side.
Right. Two things are gonna happen at once. He's just gonna say out loud, when you do find something though, just keep us updated. Especially if whatever's happening is affecting whatever's going on in Neverwinter with the Whispered One and all. And as he does, he's going to like subtly tap his head to get him to send him a message, to open up a channel. Because Isaiah can't do that innately, but he knows that Morgana has like message and things. Not the music change.
What?
Based on whatever's happened already, you and I are gonna have to have a conversation.
Based on what that's happened? You getting yourself lost? We're in this together.
The fact that now we're not just dealing with Vecna, we're dealing with Orcus, the one that I'm sure you are scared shitless of.
Orcus wants to carve out pieces of the universe.
And I'm sure he wouldn't mind carving through YOLO, F-Buddy, and yourself too.
Let him have his slice of cake. The Whispered One wants the whole thing.
Regardless, I need a little extra to continue all this.
Are you asking me for more power, Isaiah?
Or just an instrument of it, yeah.
I have plenty of toys, Isaiah.
But I only want one.
You take that rest and you think long and hard about what you're willing to sacrifice for my power. If a new deal is what you seek, new terms is where we will meet.
We're sorry. The connection you're trying to have right now is getting disconnected. And he just...
Tell your friends to quit bursting in my doors! God, I hate when they do that.
He's just gonna turn and...
I hate D&D Revised.
Yeah, he just turns and follows out with his...
There'll be a bit of a smirk and an eyebrow raise as Mordenkainen opens up the door for Tasha and kind of spins around and makes eye contact with the rest of you and gives a very facetious bow. And walks into the room. As you guys all begin your trek and your step through the portal.
Just one quick thing, just as we're walking through, Davik, because Eldon's holding the portal open. Davik will just kind of go up to Eldon and put his hand on his shoulder and just look him in the eye and say, "Doing a great job. Thank you."
You're welcome.
and just walk through.
You're welcome. All right, yeah, watch your step, mind the gap, all the, what everybody doesn't listen to me for, just keep on going through.
Poor Eldon.
Thanks for saving my life. I don't know how many times I have to say it. Thank you. As you guys exit through in the opening the portal, Slop is attaching decorations that he's personally made. It's welcome with a K, and you can see he's like hanging up a welcome back banner. He has
the E is backwards.
Yeah, the E is backwards.
Welcome back, Slop. Welcomes you back. You've been gone for so long. Slop been making ice cream. Lots of ice cream.
And you guys notice Slop has for every day been making homemade ice cream in the thoughts of your return.
After you didn't show up the first day, I started looking up recipes for other flavors.
So now you have pistachio, you have Rocky Road, you have mint chocolate chip, you have triple fudge, you got chocolate malt, you got peanut butter and chocolate, Reese's style. You think of it, you name it. He's even got that crazy Blue Moon stuff from Michigan that tastes like fruity pebbles. He's got it all.
I would like a sanguine sorbet, please.
Mr. Slop, there's like 31 flavors here.
It's been a long time. I like ice cream. Good workout. Good workout for Slop. After I woke up on the lawn.
I forgot I left you there.
Yeah, but I got up. I got.
You did.
Rain woke up Slop.
Slop, how long have we been gone?
Oh, he's counting.
More sleeps than Slop has fingers, toes. Well, I can't. More than my hands. I can't. Slop wear boots. I can't count toes.
I'm confused.
Same too.
Yeah, just 1 foot, 1 boot. I don't see toes, so I only pretend.
I will protect you forever.
All right.
Lots of big party in city though. Yeah. Yeah, big. Everybody. Never went to
Wait, is that
party
still
town. Yeah. Oh yeah. Big parties.
With the apples?
Slop don't know apples. Slop just hear partiers. Yeah, they're really rowdy. So I fortified the door.
And you can see it looks like the Lost Boys have just boarded this thing up. Slop has used every pallet, everything, but he's fortified it in the best way that he could.
Yeah, good sturdy. Yeah, Cyclops sturdy. Yeah.
Good job,
Your
buddy.
sentence structure is really good.
We gotta find out how long it's
been practicing. Yeah.
Hasn't it been like 3 days? 2
last
days?
time wasn't
More
it
than
like
that.
wasn't it weeks last time?
Oh my
months
God.
last time?
Right. Oh,
It was like 7 months or something
Yeah.
last time.
it was wrong. No, it was like 2. It was
Was it weeks?
like
It was
7 weeks. Yeah.
7 weeks, whatever.
Is
Yeah.
there still a dead body in the living room?
Oh no.
No. Slop took care of that. Slop put it in dumpster.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta find like a newspaper floating around and see what day it is.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'll fly up to the thing to see if I can get an aerial view of if is the party still going, the state of the surrounding area.
He's
all that.
flying.
The good news is it's exactly the time that you have been out, because you have gone through your portal here and through the portal back over on the other side, and you guys just went up and in. Your time in the astral plane would have been the sketchiest amount of time, but you guys were like in and out, like
Strike team.
Speak for yourself.
because we got a god instead of fought a god.
Hey.
Later.
So
Hashtag bars.
we'll pick up with you guys back home in Neverwinter with a nice full gazette of what's gone down since you've been gone.
I was just gonna say that while Davik was flying up, you always just see Isaiah's.
Mm-hmm.
Straight to
You there, boy? What day is it? You know.
Stay a while and listen.
Answer me.
Oh, what a good episode. Ooh, there's man, I tell you what, there's some pieces out there for people. You want to get a yeah, that's one I would watch again. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That one was a doozy.
I love
What was a snoozy? I slept the whole time.
Hey.
Well, you know, sometimes that's what it takes when you take on new deities, right?
No, it makes very.
I got a new tattoo.
You did. It's huge.
Yeah, it's like it's the whole body.
You're the Brock Lesnar of Erebos now.
Yeah.
Where'd you get your sick tat? Well, let me tell you about this god.
So, I will say this much. I am going to do all that I can and throw in the kitchen sink to continue to tell a really good story without getting into the full meal deal of the next chapter until Q gets back. So I'm very excited for what's to come.
Sorry, I'll be back soon.
Me and Hogglesweed hanging out every day, shopping at that store.
I will continue to rearrange spell scrolls.
We got Gerard still in Neverwinter with the cult.
Yep.
So figuring out the priest and all that.
Got
we have a
Orcus in Neverwinter.
We have so many beats. It's perfect. Like there's
and if you need some information, I keep forgetting her name to put the celestial feather onto Isaiah's.
Tana.
Tana, yeah, because clearly she knows a lot. She's basically, part of the crew. So use her as a resource. Yeah, you got some vibes.
She said it's not likely that Theodore would come visit her.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna have to love and leave you all there. Thanks for joining us.
Kalthorr.
Oh wow!
One more for the road.
Stay tuned to the socials. We'll let you guys know when we're gathering next. Much love, y'all. We'll see you then.